Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Looking for the ultimate way to relax? Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back in here to Starry and Bank Field. I'm Brock Widener, joined alongside me, Nick Holberg, and we've got one more slate of action, 2 more games coming up on your way here from the PSP Network, as we've got 3 games down in the books, 2 more to go in a fun Region 4 Rumble, Nick. It's now time for the projected Region 4 champs. I mean, they're right now the front runners. They got the target on their back. It's Linton HMB, as their first test of the season will be the Nighthawks of Hettinger Scranton.
Well, when you go 10-1 a year ago, it certainly puts you in a position to be in that conversation, Brock, and that's where we find ourselves here in the 25 campaign. Look for Linton to be the team to beat inside the region. However, anything can happen. We've seen that all day long here at the Starion Complex in Mandan, that you just have to play your best football early on. You got to be assignment sharp. Who's going to be in that boat here today? We're going to find out in a few short minutes, as the opening kickoff is just about upon us.
Well, look at that shot right there. You're saying that's a 9-man team with that roster size. I've seen some single A schools that have smaller rosters there. Definitely an impressive roster. But again, it's off of school population, and sometimes everyone plays football, and that doesn't go against you. So great to see the high numbers there for Linton.
Yeah, the numbers is a factor in this game of football, especially in the 9-man world. And we saw that throughout the day today, and talking about what it means to have depth. And can you develop that depth? Can you have guys that can get in and make plays for you in big games, especially later in the season during a playoff run or down that stretch? That's always a question mark. And when you've got numbers like this, there's certainly a few guys that maybe will come out of the woodwork. And games like this early on in the season will tell that tale as well early on in the campaign.
Yeah, they certainly will, and it will be fun to kind of see how this one goes, because we've seen some really good performances from some teams today. We saw Grant County Flasher, who's been kind of in the same breath and consideration as this Linton HMB team. They rolled to a victory earlier today against Standing Rock. Then you saw some nice performances with just recently Napoleon Gackle Streeter picking up a big win against Beach. And Kidder County, a team that only won 1 game last year, with a big victory earlier today as well.
Yeah, Kidder County was maybe the one that was on my radar as, they're here, they're ready. This region is on watch now after what we saw today out of that group for sure.
Yeah, this is usually a region you see a lot of smash mouth running the ball football, but today we've seen some teams that like to air it out, and we'll see if that philosophy continues on today as we take a look at that preseason schedule. Again, Linton HMB for the coaches poll, your number 1 top dogs, followed up by Grant County Flasher. Hettinger, who fell to Kidder County, who came in at number 3. Napoleon with a big win today at number 4. Richardson, Taylor, Hebron, you'll be calling them after this game against New Salem. Almont comes in at number 5, and Hettinger Scranton right there at number 6.
Yeah, it's fun to see how this shakes out. We had a call inside of single A football last night as Dickinson Trinity ended up taking on a Bowman County team. And those preseason polls and those rankings at the start of the year, you can call them whatever you want to. The coaches, the media, they all have a pretty good idea of where these teams will fall into line. However, in single A football last night, it was 1 yard that was the difference between the preseason number 1 in that region and the bottom feeder in that region. So anything can happen without question there. That's what makes this game and this sport so much fun.
Well, we had a fun one last night, me and you, and we'll see if maybe we can have that same magic here at the Starion Sports Complex here in Mandan. Linton HMB, Hettinger Scranton about to kick off. We're going to go Nighthawks kicking off to the Lions left to right, and we are off and running. Fielding it is Jake Hayes as Hayes rambles on over to his own 34-yard line as the senior with a solid return.
Yeah, I got to tell you, this place is fantastic for high school football. There are some beautiful venues in the state, but this is one that really, when you show up here, you talked about it and alluded to it earlier on with the legend Scott Woodmansey on the call, that you're almost just shocked that this is where we play high school football sometimes. This venue is certainly great, and the weather couldn't be much better for a day like today with 5 games inside of region play.
Well, Justin Bush under center. He'll give the early handoff to Levi Keeney, and he finds a gap and will take it for a first down. 1 handoff, 1 run, 1 first down. A lot of first there for Linton HMB on a solid run play.
Yeah, all conference, not a first time that he's touched the football in his career, however. This young man had 8 touchdowns last year for the Lions, and he's one that we're looking forward to seeing what he can do here in this 25 campaign. You hate to see this early on as well. We'll just take a quick step aside here, Brock, and with an injury time out on the field, hopefully we come back with good news here from the Starion Sports Complex.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Welcome back in after the injury timeout as Linton HMB gives another handoff out to Levi Keeney. And another successful run for the Lions up ahead, a gain of 6.
Pickle juice, pickle juice, pickle juice. That's the key on the turf early on in the campaign, it seems, as cramps will be an issue each and every time that the gridiron season kicks off, it seems. Hopefully everybody's all right down there.
It looks like the injured player there was Jake Hayes for Linton HMB. As they'll have a 2nd and 5 coming up here in the first quarter. 10:53 remaining here in the early going here of game number 4 today. Bush will toss one out to the left. Keeney finds a gap. He's got room to the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown Lions, and Linton HMB roars first here in game number 4. 6-0 Lions.
Taking another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, and little option play sent down to Keeney. Just turned the jets out, found the seam, hit the edge, and he was gone to the races for 6. That's a hot start here for the number 1 team inside of the region.
So Levi Keeney run puts the Lions on the board first. Now they'll look to try to go for 2. That's coming on your way of 10:41 here in the first quarter.
We are aware that we've got a scoreboard issue here. Those teams flip-flopped from the graphic that was built earlier on today. We'll get a change for you folks.
Bush fires a pass on a slant route that's caught by Isaac Silvernagel, and there's the 2-point conversion. 8-0 Linton. Taking a look at the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank.
Also, please don't forget the locker room is selling your school football apparel. They're selling hoodies, crew necks, t-shirts, and...
Let's take a break, and when we come back, it looks like the Nighthawks getting the ball for the first time today.
Support your schools and make sure to grab some beer.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Levi Keeney's got the Lions of Linton HMB roaring early. They're up 8-0 after Isaac Silvernagel picks up the 2-point reception there. And now we're off and running with Hettinger. Scranton getting the ball for the first time as Coming on with the return was Nick Dobitz, and he'll be stopped at the 35.
Hey, we can't thank these sponsors enough for helping get the Region 4 Rumble on the air. Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moore Grad Sioux Electric, all helping get the game on the air today. The game's on the air, I should say. Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota. Call Alex today for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. And Curtis Rood Oil of New Salem, along with others, helping get the Region 4 Rumble to the airwaves.
Quick little handoff, not going to go for anything there as Linton HMB's defensive front, as Mousehund going to be gobbled up in the backfield.
Also want to thank West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan, from hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online, wdus.coop. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance also bringing you the ball game today.
Mousehund going to get it again as he's going to be trying to fight forward a pair of about quartet of maroon jerseys that bring him down, as that will be a gain of just about 1 or 2.
Well, you talked about the depth in numbers for Linton HMB. They've got some size as well on that defensive line here in the 9-man game, and that's always going to be a point of conversation. How strong is the defensive front? And Linton HMB certainly has one of those. That's why they're one of the favorites and why they went 10-1 just a year ago.
Hettinger Scranton's got some experience up front in the trenches, but something to keep an eye on. A lot of inexperience in the skill position players, so see what they got cooking there for the Nighthawks. As they'll push it out to Mousehund, he'll kick up front, but it's Linton HMB with the big charge once more, and you can take a pick of a number of different players, but it's Michael Bosch in with the initial tackle.
Gain of 1.
Well, I was told there, Nick, it's Michael Bosch and Justin Bush. Spelt the same way, but 2 different pronunciations.
Yeah, it's always, yeah, don't you love that from the broadcast standpoint? And just so you know, Grandma and Grandpa, moms and dads, whoever you may be at home, we're certainly trying our best on the PSP network, and the homework and due diligence has been done. There's no doubt about that. However, I always find that interesting how that works, where your brain can get caught up on those things as well, especially in a 5-game day where you've got just a few on the air.
Yeah, just a few games, that's for sure, as that punt going to go in through the end zone, and that will be a touchback. So 1st and 10 coming up, as we'll take a look as today's game brought to you in part by Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday, and a big thanks out to Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeet for insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota.
Lions scored on the opening possession of the ball game. Do they do it again here? They start deep inside their own territory.
Keeney going to get the handoff. He's been the hot commodity in the Lions offense early on, and he'll be able to shuffle his way on for a gain of 3.
Yeah, it was Jacob Galbraith that made the stop there on the front line here. Short gain on the play brings up a second down at 7 here for Linton HMB.
As Linton has the ball up by 8:10 remaining in the opening quarter. 2nd and 7, ball at their own 24. Seeing if they're going to try to air things out or keep content on the ground with Keeney, and they're going to continue with Keeney on a little toss play to the right. He's going to find the outside. Now will cut his way up past the first down marker, then some. He'll be finally wrapped up around the 38.
Yeah, you can see why Keeney's all conference. He's crafty, he's quick, he's agile. You'll watch him break over to the right side here and find that hole that opens up and hits the Jets there. He could have been dead in the water at about the 30-yard line, but found a way to pick up a handful more on the play.
Solid run there for Keeney. And
I missed it. There was a flag on the play, by the way.
I missed it as well, so they're going to push that back and bring it up now into, it looks like, a 2nd and 6 potentially coming up. Nope, they're going to mark it even a little farther back. So as the
10-yard penalty
marker comes down, they're going to put that all the way back on over to about the 11-yard line. 13-yard line, excuse me. 2nd and 10 coming up. 2nd and 17 coming up now for Linton. Throwing down, quick little pass to Isaac Silvernagel as he'll stiff arm a defender before being wrapped up by Stone Stadheim.
Yeah, I like this quick hitter play that was generated there. And in the 9-man world, there's just a little bit extra turf and open spaces out there. Those quick hitters can certainly be beneficial to the game plan and the offensive scheme if you've got the guys that can complete them. And Linton HMB showing that they do early on in this ballgame.
Lots of experience in those skill position guys. Levi Keeney, Jake Hayes, Ben Huber, Isaac Silvernagel, all returners. They're all going to be key players back in this offense for the Lions. Then even coming off the bench, you got Jaden Jokum, who had a couple catches last year as well. Bush waiting for the call, and there's going to be a flag coming up. And they're pointing towards Linton's side, so a penalty on the Lions. A false start, going to push them back. So it's kind of been that thing, a couple yards forward and then a few more back for the Lions on this possession.
Early season woes, that's going to happen in game number 1. Those are the things that you want to take care of and get rid of early on in a game like this.
Bush going to let one go deep to Keeney. Keeney with a spectacular catch at the 45. Levi Keeney said, hey, I can run the rock and I can catch it too. A fantastic catch for number 2 in the maroon and gold.
Yeah, another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That ball is on target, perfect spiral right across the middle. And I don't know what was better, the throw or the catch. Both ways, it was quite athletic. And the chains move now with great field position here.
Now going to be a quarterback keeper for Bush as he will be wrapped up for a gain of 4. Well, Justin Bush, again, of something to note there for him. He was not the starting quarterback last year, as he was a receiver who ended up picking up 384 receiving yards, but kind of had to fill in. He's now the quarterback, backup quarterback last year, got some reps, but more as a receiver as he'll shuffle on a little pass or a little shuffle play there. Getting to the outside and picking up a nice chunk of yards and a first down is Jacob Olhauser.
Yeah, Nick Dobitz is the one that makes the stop on that play, and he was almost off to the races there. He picked up some yards after the initial tackle, and that's what it means right there to continue carrying the ball forward, not giving up on the run. Excellent gain and another first down here for the Lions.
When you see Keeney come off and you're thinking, oh, okay, maybe we got a little bit of a break, but then Olhauser comes in relief of him and picks up a big first down. The Lions have plenty of weapons to work with. As Olhauser will stay to the right hip of Justin Bush. He'll shuffle it on over. Olhauser bounces to the outside as he's nearing a gain of 10. It looks like they're going to mark him just short, maybe about 9.5 yards there, as they're just breathing down the marker there for a potential first down.
Yeah, Linton HMB, they've got a pedigree coming into 9-man football each and every year. 22 region titles, 6 state titles. Last was in 2020, and this is a program that just seems to produce athletes, and they not necessarily rebuild, but reload, it seems. And it's another one of those years seeing that early here as they're in tune early on in this ball game.
Bush, again, another quick quarterback keeper. He bounces the outside, picks up a first down, then some. He tight ropes the line, pushed out around the 11.
Yeah, another nice run. Heading over to the far sidelines, pushed out a play over on the far side by Stone Stadheim, the sophomore.
Nick, you talked about the pedigree. Dating back to 1975, only 3 losing seasons for Linton. So 47 winning seasons from 500 or better. That's just crazy statistic.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's really unbelievable when you think about that over that amount of time when we talk about the ebbs and flows of other programs in the state.
Bush bounces out to the left as he is now all by his lonesome as he dances in the end zone for 6. Lions picks up the touchdown. Justin Bush with the touchdown run. Just like that, 14-0 Linton. So Justin Bush on the quarterback keeper. Looks like a scoreboard showing 14-8, but it is a 14-0 game in favor of Linton. As Bush fakes the handoff, works to his right. He's going to keep it? No, he looks like he's going to throw last second off his back foot, and he finds the intended target for 2.
Is good.
As 2-point try into the hands of Michael Kelch. Of Mason Haslow in there as taking a look now at the BNC National Bank scoreboard. As your life is busy, we'll make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bncbank.bank. 16-0, Linton HMB. Let's take a break right here on PSP.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here to Mandan right here on the PSP Network, as tonight's game's brought to you in part by Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career of your desire, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Also, tonight's game brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Well, a pair of touchdowns early on for the Linton HMB Lions, as the Lions roaring here early in Mandan and part of the Region 4 Rumble, as ball scooped up. And Nick Dobitz will be brought down at the 33.
Yeah, this is a big drive here for Hettinger Scranton. The Nighthawk offense coming back out onto the field. And after back-to-back scores for Linton HMB, this drive is one that they're looking for some positive yardage in. Obviously, that can kind of go without being said. However, in a game like this, you don't want to let it get too out of hand too early. And building on some positivity and positive drives on your next possession after surrendering that touchdown the way that it has happened the last 2 possessions is big here for the Nighthawks.
Nighthawks seeing if they can get some momentum coming their way on the offense, as they'll have a quick little handoff that will pick up a gain of 2. In on the carry there.
Number 12,
number 12, it's Jason Matthews.
Roseland.
Yeah, Cyrus Roseland, I believe it was.
So it looks like they got maybe a little jersey change potentially. So Cyrus Roseland in on the carry. Now they'll bounce one out to Mouse Hunt, as he'll be wrapped up and not able to get much going there, as Linton HMB everywhere on the defensive unit. Leading the way there is Isaac Silvernagel once more.
Yeah, another nice stop on the defensive front here for Linton HMB. Brings up a long 3rd down and 8 now for Hettinger Scranton. BNC Bank scoreboard ticking down under 4 minutes to play in this first quarter of football.
So Mouse Hunt being the feature back, but they gave that one on this drive to Roseland as well. But now Parnell going to go for his first throw, trying to get away from pressure. He'll just sling one out of bounds. It goes incomplete.
Yeah, talk about hot pursuit. They were coming at him in a quick way, and the pass ended up being taken off and tossed out, but it was Jacob Olhauser that came flying in, the junior linebacker who had 7 tackles last year, in on a gang tackle there to bring up the 4th down and 8 situation now here for the Nighthawks.
Yeah, Jacob Olhauser, a junior, stepping into a more frequent role on that Lions defense, and is doing a good job of filling the shoes left from him from graduation over the summer. Punt on the way from Scranton. Hettinger Scranton has booting that one away. Was Gavin Parnell, as that punt going to drop down right at the 20-yard line.
Well, we do apologize for those technical difficulties with whatever we've got going on here. We're working on getting that fixed for you folks. We do apologize.
3:28 remaining here in the first quarter. 16-0 Linton HMB. In today's game, brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza served the Magic City for over 25 years. Nick, what's your favorite Planet Pizza pizza?
All day long, the Blue Buffalo. It is just delicious, Brock.
Well, next time in mind, I'm going to have to give it a try as there's a handoff up the middle, and it's Olhauser that takes it for a gain of 4.
Yeah, it's not the traditional pizza sauce as the base. It's blue cheese as the base, and then there's
Roseland in on the
hot sauce chicken, like chicken wing chicken on it. It's got jalapenos and onions. Yeah, I mean, it's another level. Planet Pizza's another level. That's why we like to say they're out of this world. But, yeah, the Blue Buffalo is where it's at for sure.
Justin Bush, quick little pass in and out of the hands of Levi Keeney. They will say incomplete.
Yeah, the quick hitter play that fell into the hands and then out brings up a third down. Had 5 here for the Lions.
As they'll make a quick substitution, 2 in, 2 out. Coming now in for Linton's offense, Ben Huber and Brody Richter coming in.
He's a Linton team last year that fell in the semifinals to LLM. It's quite a hangover over the summertime, and obviously there's other sports in between there, but a lot of these guys have been thinking about that last Saturday matchup that they had just about a year ago, all the way leading up to this point. It's the beauty of high school sports where you get 4 years, you get the opportunity, to try to better it and one up it each and every year. And the only way that you're not going to better it up or level up to the year prior is if you win a state title. And then, of course, you want to repeat and go back to back, which is one of the toughest things you can do in sports.
Jaden Jokum able to pick up a reception to move the markers as Justin Bush gives the handoff to Levi Keeney, and he'll power his way on for a gain of 4. Yeah, like you mentioned, this is a team that last year almost had a perfect season before they ran into the Lobos of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. And those Lobos were a tough team and a tough customer last year. Would fall in the Dakota Bowl to the eventual winners, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. Those 3 teams we just mentioned there, all in the mix again this year. New Rockford, Linton HMB, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion, all inside the top 5 of the preseason polls statewide as we take a look right there. And I don't think that's any surprise of how good those 3 teams were last year. Olhauser comes in. See if he'll be the back in this situation. Yes, he will be, as he'll join the quarterback Justin Bosch in the backfield. Again, there's your preseason poll. Now we'll switch on back as Bosch quickly there with a quick direct snap, and he's going to rumble his way in for a first down. Power trip on over to that right side of the field.
Bosch.
And Bush now will move it on over.
Tripped up by number 4.
For a first down on 19.
First and 10 for the Lions.
Remaining in quarter number 1.
From their own 44.
Moves it on to their own 44 for the maroon and gold. The Nighthawks kind of confused there on defense, and that opens up a possibility there for Linton's offense. A quick little strike to Silvernagel. As Isaac Silvernagel, the senior tight end, has been a frequent favorite here early on of the junior quarterback. As we wind down the final minute, Bush with a little sidearm pass in and out of the hands of Silvernagel. They try to go right back into the connection. This time not going to quite connect there.
49, loss of about 3.
Actually, no, they will say it was a reception. They'll say it did come down with a loss of 3. So maybe Linton was hoping that was incomplete. Instead, will be a catch and move them back to a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 now as we near the end of the opening frame, the opening stanza between Linton HMB and Hettinger Scranton. Potential last play of the first quarter coming your way here for the Lions. Bush fakes the handoff, will keep it himself, and he's got a first down then some as the siren rings. 20 to the 10. He'll hit the Jets, and he's in the end zone as the clock hits triple zeros here in the first quarter. Linton HMB with a buzzer-beating touchdown. They go up 22 to 0. Let's take a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay on the touchdown. Yeah, that's Justin Bush just finding the outside and saying, I'm quicker than you, and just blows by the Nighthawks.
Yeah, talk about having turbos. They were ignited, and he was gone. Another one to the house.
Big touchdown to close out the first quarter for the Lions. Now go up by 22 and seeing if they can go 3 for 3 on their 2-point conversions. Bush in shotgun with Olhauser to his left hip. He'll roll to his left, then now sends one down the middle. It is picked off on the 2-point try, as coming up with a big defensive play for Hettinger. Scranton was actually their quarterback as well, Gavin Parno. As we're going to take a quick break right here on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere, as that's going to close out the end of the first quarter. Linton leads 22-0.
That was also the end of the first quarter.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Region 4 Rumble coverage on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is up to date and ready for the winter season right around the corner. Northern Plains Heating and Air, proud to bring you North Dakota High School Athletics on the PSP Network. Also want to thank our good friends at BNC Bank. And on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's 22-0. Linton HMB on top of Hettinger Scranton here in this ball game. Linton flexing some muscle early on in this contest.
Yeah, they certainly are. Justin Bush doing a great job of being the conductor on the offense. 2 quarterback keeper touchdowns. And Levi Keeney was the one to get the scoring started early on in this game. But a big momentum having that buzzer beater touchdown. He looked like it was going to be 16-0 headed into the second quarter, but Linton makes it 22-0 as we head to the second.
Yeah, those small things like that, that's really not a small thing. I mean, that's a big thing, but the pendulum that is momentum, and if you can get that to happen before the first quarter break, it's certainly a confidence builder.
Parnow is going to shake around a defender, almost gets brought down as he's falling down, just throws the ball up. It will hit the turf, incomplete pass, but some big-time defense up front by the senior, Peyton Massett.
Incomplete pass.
Peyton Massett flexing his muscles there, an all-conference type player. 84 tackles last season, 2 tackles for a loss. Almost comes away with a sack. It's been a fun day here at the Region 4 Rumble. If you're just joining us, this is Game 4. We still got one more in our back pocket after this one goes final, but still plenty of ball game left between Hettinger, Scranton, Linton HMB. As the Nighthawks going to give on the carry to Cyrus
Run by number 12,
Roseland.
Cyrus
And
Roseland.
he will make it now 3rd and manageable. Splits it in half around 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4.
Yeah, it's been a long day here for sure. The first kickoff came at 10 a.m. this morning. Scott Woodmansey and Todd Domrys were on the call of that one. And, of course, they were here for the majority of the day. You got to work with Scott Woodmansey today. You know what I'm jacked about? I get to work with the legend Myron Schultz tonight, the longtime great head coach at the University of Mary. Excited to have him on the call with us. It's a broadcast talent pool at the PSP Network. Couldn't be more thrilled to have guys like Myron involved in game calls with us. He'll be on the call next in the nightcap of this event.
Gavin Pardow didn't know where to go there as he was trapped into a pack of Lions and just had to throw a ball up. And similar situation for both these two teams here, Nick. 2 quarterbacks, first year at the quarterback position full time, both former wide receivers.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that quarterback position and how important it really is. Yeah, you have to have an athlete. Yeah, you have to have somebody that can run. Yes, you have to have somebody that can have some vision on the field. You have to have an arm, of course, especially in the 9-man game. But it's that leadership, it's that poise, it's that confidence, it's that extra coach on the field, if you will. And if you've got a good one of those, things can be certainly favoring the win column if your QB is in a position to help you along the way in that regard.
Goes from the number 2 in white to the number 2 in maroon as Levi Keeney going to be ushered out of bounds around his own 35-yard line. As Linton sets up shop, seeing if they can continue their offensive success led by the duo of Justin Bush and Levi Keeney. Those two right now have been on another level. And then you throw in some others like Isaac Silvernagel, who's also been productive today. Today's game brought to you by Curtis Rudd Oil of New Salem, West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan. From hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications, WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at WDUS.coop. As run on the ground, picks up a gain of 2 there of Micah Kilser.
Gain of 2.
Yeah, nice stop on the other side from Kyler Shelsky, the senior.
Lions, 38.
Put up the front and made the play.
10:22 remaining in the first half of action. Hettinger Scranton, they've got some experience up in the trenches. 3 seniors and a sophomore up front. Also, that second level, lots of senior leadership in the linebacker core. Got some inexperience on the defensive backs, but right now, not having to worry about it too much as it's been a decently run-heavy offense for Linton.
Keeney on the run, held up by number 33.
As Keeney held up.
Maushund.
As Maushund will pick up the tackle, making it 3rd and about 5. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 is what they're going to give it for Linton. Let's see what they draw up here with Olhauser in the backfield. Bush going to get a jump offside, and that's definitely going to help the cause for Linton if it is on the Nighthawks. And looks like it will be encroachment. So that will push him up and move the markers. That's a freebie given to the Lions.
First down.
You know, this Linton HMB team playing with heavy hearts this year and playing with a purpose after Tim Doctor passed away just a few months back. 30-plus years with the program and the dedication that he had and being a part of it. You lose somebody like that in your program, and there's a little extra to play for and a little more oomph in the locker room from time to times, and they're playing for a purpose this year, no doubt about that.
Olhauser gets to the outside, and he's all by his lonesome as Olhauser in
Touchdown
for
run
6.
for number 25, Jacob Olhauser.
28-0 as Linton HMB's offense on full display, and they were able to seal the edge and allow Olhauser to get off to the races and show his speed.
Yeah, the edge work, getting there and then turning the Jets on again. Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Nice block out in front as well, and the lane was clear. There was fresh air to be breathing, and into the end zone they went for 6 more.
Big run from the running back of Olhauser. Jacob Olhauser, the junior, with a touchdown, and now trying to go up by 30, which could be big if they go up by 30 before half, because that would have the running clock for the second half. Justin Bush off his back foot, puts up a pass, and it is brought down by Levi Keeney. Another nice catch for Keeney, and that will make it 30-0 Linton right there on the BNC scoreboard. As let's take a break right here on the PSP Network. We'll be back shortly with more second quarter action.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Big thanks out to our sponsors here for the Region 4 Rumble, as your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, KEM Electric, and more Grand Sioux Electric. Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. Big thanks out to Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota. Curtis Rudd Oil of New Salem, just to name a few. These broadcasts today would not be possible without our great sponsors of the Region 4 Rumble.
Yeah, giant thanks to them. Without that sponsorship, frankly, we just wouldn't be here. So make sure to patronize those places. Tell them thanks for being a part of promoting high school athletics and our mission of promoting local athletes on the PSP Network.
As Hettinger Scranton's offense back to work, seeing if they can get some momentum before halftime, as Nick Dobitz has had some solid returns as the kick return today for the Nighthawks, and he'll set them up right at the 36.
Yeah, nice run back there. Let's see what kind of motion they can have, hoping not to go 3 and out here are the Nighthawks, as Linton HMB has put up that defensive front to this ball game so far, and they've done it real well early in this contest. Can they find a solution?
This team for Hettinger Scranton runs 2 different formations on offense, the I and the split, and they're going to go into the I to start this one, as Mousehund going to be gobbled up for a gain of maybe 1.
Yeah, another big stop from Pace at Mossett and company. Talked about him last year as an all-conference player, 84 tackles, 1 interception. Tackle for loss on the year last year. That was a category that he filled up a few times as well with those 84 that he had. And coming into his senior year, he's one of those guys that they're looking to lean on here, and certainly has done that early in this ballgame.
Certainly has, as we now kind of put our attention over to Hettinger Scranton. Again, we talked about this team. A lot of the skill position players brand new to the starting lineup. The only kind of returner is that quarterback of Gavin Parnell, but he was a wide receiver last year, now into the quarterback spot. He'll go a fake. Fakes to the left, goes to the right, just throws one out. No one in the vicinity there in the white and black jerseys. And we got a flag coming up.
Pass, flag on the play.
Wait and see the ruling on that one, as Parnell just launched one. No Nighthawk in the area. And Linton's pressure right now has been on another level.
Yeah, it really has.
We've seen the success teams have had with that today. If you're able to provide pressure, saw the success with Kidder County doing that. It ends up with an early win in the season for the Wolves, and Lions looking to follow suit with that pressure.
Yeah, intentional grounding is the call here on Parnell. In that situation, he didn't have many other options.
10-yard penalty.
Cost him 10, however.
Sometimes you're just scrambling out there trying to keep the play alive and just throwing away, but at least it was one that you threw it where no one was, as no harm, no foul. At least no Lions could get there in the vicinity if you're Parnell. Parnell back in the eye. Back in that I formation, Lions look like they're going to bring pressure, and they do. Parnell going to go with the keeper. They'll swing out to the left. As he'll be suplexed back, and it is Peyton Massett, as we talked about him just a bit ago, and Massett with a big-time tackle there for the defense of Linton HMB.
Yeah, this is a 4th down and a country mile coming here now as time starts to tick down in this first half on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 30-0. Linton HMB on top, but you really have to credit their defense right now with helping them to be in that position in this ball game. Hettinger Scranton hasn't had a whole lot of time to breathe here just because it's been 3-and-out situations, it seems, on every drive of the ball game so far.
Nick, when you see a linebacker with kind of that neck guard peeking out over the shoulder blades, you know he's a monster on the defensive unit. As snap goes over the head of Parnow, he's going to race towards it, but he's pushed out of bounds behind the end zone, and that means a safety for the Lions as the Lions add 2 more to the BNC scoreboard.
Yeah, that high snap over the head, and again, you know, those are the situations that it's just not easy when you got the defensive line breathing down your neck the way that Linton HMB has in this ball game. That was a bit of a miscue, and it results in 2 more points.
2 more points going on the way of Linton HMB. You're listening to the PSP Network Region 4 Rumble. More action coming up here shortly.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Safety on the play as Linton HMB picking up 2 more on the BNC scoreboard. They lead 32-0. They'll get the ball back as well. Today's games are brought to you by West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan Bank of Hazleton and Hazleton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock, and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. 7-11 remaining in the first half as all Linton HMB here early in game number 4 against Hettinger Scranton as the Nighthawks trying to find some offensive momentum, but they're going to be punting it back on over to the Lions after the safety. Picked up by the Lions as running now with it. Parker Massett, he finds a hole. He'll bounce out to the outside. The 20, the 10, one man to beat, and he does as he stumbles and gets tripped up into the end zone. Parker Massett, the freshman, in for 6.
Return.
That one's going to make the highlight reel. No question about that. Special teams can take you a long way in a season, and anytime you get a run back like that at this juncture in the ball game, it's almost a dagger at this point in the game for the Nighthawks.
And they've seen a lot of success with the 2-point conversions tonight as Linton, and seeing if they can continue to add to their lead and build in some insurance points here early on.
Yeah, that BNC Bank scoreboard swaying heavily towards the maroon and gold right now with under 7 minutes to play here in this first half.
They'll go to I formation. Levi Keeney dotting the I. They'll fake it to him. Rolls out. Look into the direction. Almost one-handed catch there by Jokum, but just could not quite haul it in for the Lions' 2-point try.
Not good.
So it's 38-0 Linton with 6:58 remaining as we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the Nighthawks getting the ball back here in the Region 4 Rumble.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155 at Northern Plains Heating and Air. As we get ready to kick this ball back on over left to right across your screen as it goes back to the way of the Nighthawks. As that ball going to get by Nick Dobitz, who's had some solid returns this far. He'll try to shake and bake around the Lions gunner, but will not be able to get by him as he stopped at the 15.
Yeah, hard run back there, and guess who? It was Silvernagel. They came flying in. The all-conference player makes the stop. Pins Hettinger Scranton deep inside their own territory, lined up at the 15-yard line.
15, first and 10 from the Nighthawks 15.
Yeah, if you're the Nighthawks right now, you're just hoping to have an offensive drive that finds some success, get some talking points, get some positive points headed on in to halftime. That's nearing around 7 minutes. We'll have the halftime show coming up your way, brought to you by Magic Towing. And about 6:42 left of game time.
Micah Kilzer on the run.
Quick little run there for Micah Kilzer. He's a do-it-all type player for the Nighthawks offense. Tight end, fullback, backup, running back, wherever you need him. Plug-and-play type player. As here's a quick handoff. And they'll run it on over with, I believe that was Gavin Parnow in with the run. So Parnow has been the quarterback, but they kind of switched him in, taking the handoff. And he'll go in for a gain of a couple, bringing it into 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
3rd and 3 for the Nighthawks. Again, they've got multiple Swiss Army type and gadget type players. Let's see if we see one of those here today, or right here in this spot on a 3rd and 3. Micah Kilzer, Stone Stanheim have been kind of those gadget type players that can play multiple positions. But a handoff, that will go nowhere, and it's actually going to be dropped for a loss. And it's Peyton Massett in with the tackle.
Yeah, 1 step forward, 2 steps back there for Hettinger Scranton. They're going to be forced to punt the football away again here after another nice defensive stop for the Linton HMB Lions.
And that's what you want to see from your senior linebacker. 3rd and short. He comes up with a big-time stop. Potentially gives the ball back right to his offense. As Parnow will boot it. Another nice beauty there off the boot of Parnow as it goes right in the hand of Peyton Massett, who already returned one earlier, and now he'll bring it back in to the side of Hettinger Scranton territory at the 41.
Yeah, 41-yard line. Good starting position again here for Linton HMB. Trying to add more to that BNC Bank scoreboard with under 5 to play here in this first half of football. Another slate of games coming your way next week on the PSP Network. If you haven't already done so, make sure to like and follow us on all social media platforms. Our mission is to promote local athletes in our great state.
Back into the I formation as Bush hands this ball off to Keeney. Gets the block he needs from Jokum, and he is gone. Gone like the wind. Levi Keeney with another touchdown. Some big blocking there by his fellow skill position player and wide receiver there of Jaden Jokum. And Keeney went off to the races for another touchdown strike.
Quite a way to start the year, isn't it?
Exactly how Keeney and company wanted to start the year for the Lions. Levi Keeney, 8 touchdowns on the ground last year. He's already got a pair of rushing touchdowns here in week 1. Making it 44-0 with 4:44 remaining before half. As Keeney with a little fake like he was going to get it, instead it's going to go to the fullback, Ben Hewer, as he's in for the 2-point try. As score now, the BNC scoreboard 46. 2-0 as Linton HMB continuing to be in the driver's seat as we continue on with 4:44 when we come back here on the PSP Network.
Of over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Levi Keeney continues to dazzle here for the Lions of Linton HMB. They lead 46-0 here with 4:44 remaining in the first half. As business decision there for Dobitz says he'll just take the knee at the 20.
At the 20.
Well, we saw earlier on today, Standing Rock had quite a task in the first game of the day. They were down 72-0, I believe it was, at the halftime break. Linton HMB putting on a performance like that here as well over Hettinger Scranton right now in this ball game. It's not easy. These aren't fun for anybody on the losing end of games like this. For the coaching staffs on both sides, it's kind of one of those situations where it's like, hey, let's get that clock running and let's get on out of here, should we?
Parnell gives the handoff as Cyrus Roseland will try to inch in a couple of extra yards, give him an extra 2.
Run by number 12, Cyrus
But here for
Roseland.
the Scranton, Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks, I think any time on offense is going to be valuable. Get that experience for kind of an inexperienced offense. And what better way to get experience than be tested by one of the best teams in the state. Well, timeout taken. We'll take one with them. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back in as we exit the First International Bank and Trust timeout. First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Handoff for the Nighthawks. Pushing his way forward with a nice, powerful run is Cyrus Roseland moving the chains.
Yeah, it's a big first down for them. Confidence builder here as brings up a first down and 10.
Exactly what that side wanted to see. Started to see those positive plays on offense for, again, a young team. Freshman and sophomore running backs that we've seen a lot of. A quarterback that is one of those lone seniors in skill position players for this team. But he was a wide receiver last year, making that transition, but doing a great job of trying to be that senior leader for that offense. as there's a handoff to Logan Mussound as he will rally his way in for a gain of 6.
Did you enjoy working with Woodmansey today? Did you enjoy that on the call?
Hey, it was a pretty fun time covering a beach in Napoleon Gackle Streeter with Woody.
That guy's a legend, I'm telling you.
Had a lot of fun with him, and now carrying that on over with you, Nick, here for game number 4 today. Then you got one more. You're going to be on the call for game number 5 as well, coming up your way after this one. As Parnell headed on, trying to escape and scramble out to his right. He's tripped up, and again, these Lions, they are vicious on defense. It's Potasic, Brody Potasic, the sophomore, in on the tackle.
Yeah, that New Salem game coming up next is going to be unique without Coach Kleingen on the sideline for New Salem as the head man. That's big news. He was just awarded the top prize or top award inside the state of North Dakota from the Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association for his work at New Salem with the football program. What will New Salem Almont look like this year without Coach Kleingen? That's a question mark that a lot of people are curious to see how it's answered today.
On the Nighthawks.
Well, I can't wait to listen to the broadcast right here on the PSP Network on my drive back. And I think it's going to be a fun matchup there because, again, you talked about New Salem Almont with a new head coach. There's also a new head coach there in Richardson Taylor Hebron. So a pair of new head coaches going to duel it out. Richardson Taylor Hebron, I believe they had 1 win last year, but they're projected 6 out of those 10 teams in Region 4 this year. So they're hoping for a bounce back, and we saw Kidder County kind of that same boat, and they're hoping for a bounce back as well. We saw Kidder County with a dominant performance early on today.
Quarterback keeper for Parnell.
As big, hard run there for Gavin Parnell, as he will make it close to that first down marker. 4th and 2 coming up with 2:13 remaining. And, hey, why not? Might as well go for it if you're the Nighthawks. Work on those 4th down plays for later in the season.
2-minute warning approaching here.
And they're going to take a timeout. Is Hettinger Scranton will take another timeout with you. Brought to you by First International Bank and Trust right here on the PSP Network.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
(46-0) Linton HMB coming out of the timeout break. Timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank and built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910. As we're going right back into the action, 4th and 2 coming up. Moushound now going to try to power his way as he stood up near the first down marker. I think he might have fell forward. Yes, he did.
Yeah, trying to run downhill and using everything he had to get the first down chains to move. Got to credit him with an excellent effort on that play.
So Moushound going to be picking up that first down marker. A big run for the freshman running back. Again, we talked about that duo in the backfield, Roseland and Moushound. Just both underclassmen for the Nighthawks. And right now they've been doing a good job here on this drive. Both of them picking up respective first downs for their Hettinger Scranton squad. They're going to pitch it out to Moushound again as he'll go to the left side before being wrapped up by number 40 in the maroon and gold. It's Paxton Mossett. Here with this Linton team, you got Mossets and you got Massett, so you got a couple of the names there, and you got the Bush and the Bosches. So fun commentator roster for sure, as player down for Hettinger Scranton. So we'll take a quick timeout break right here on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere.
Plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back in right here on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Widener, joining you right here as taking a look over on the riverboat. Hey, nice little shot there from our crew right here on PSP Network.
Yeah, great job to Mr. Samuelson outside running the cameras. Mr. Domry's out there as well. It looks like a fun time, doesn't it? Being on the old riverboat, making its way back over to its docking station, or maybe taking off from there. Have you ever been on that thing before?
I have. It's a pretty good time. Today, a little windy, but I think it's still nice enough to enjoy a day there, as Parnow going to wedge on over to the right side before being tripped up by a pair of Lions, as leading the way on the tackle, Michael Kelsch, a sophomore.
Yeah, it might be a little chilly out there here today. Still a beautiful day for it.
Let's give a big round of applause for our trainers, Sanford Sports Medicine. Thank you for being here today.
We had the injury timeout. Logan Mushound, a freshman, helped out off the field. Hopefully nothing too serious there for the freshman running back, as that will now see Cyrus Roseland be the one to dot the I. As Roseland tries to make his way forward, but he is tripped up. A shoelace tackle by Parker Massett. You had Massett make a play. Now here's Massett making a play here for the Lions.
Yeah, everybody's in on the action here for Linton HMB, as first half is in the books.
First half in the books. It's Linton HMB roaring early on here on the PSP Network, 46-0 here in the first half of play, as we get ready for the halftime show, brought to you by Magic Towing, coming your way here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome in to the halftime show brought to you by Magic Towing. Remember the number and call the Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network when you need a tow and save 50 $6. Well, you're listening to Magic Towing Halftime Show. I'm Brock Widener, joined alongside me, Nick Holberg, as game number 4 today of the Region 4 Rumble here in 9-man football. And it is Linton HMB, the top preseason polled team for this region in Region 4. And right now the Lions showing why as they lead it 46-0. 46-0 lead over Hettinger Scranton as these Linton Lions flexing their muscles early, aren't they, Nick?
Yeah, I would say that flexing the muscle would be a way to describe it right now. And week number 1, we're not sure what you're going to get. It's a pretty good measuring stick, however. Gives you a pretty good indication of where you're probably at within the region at least. However, when you look at where this score stands right now, we know that Linton HMB, the preseason number 1 team, coming in, voted on by the media and the coaches, it seems like that's probably a pretty fair assessment with what we saw in that first half of football.
Yeah, it certainly is. They're ranked number 4 in the state. They lead 46-0. If you're just joining us here, a part of the Region 4 Rumble in Mandan today, again, 5 games slated. We are 3.5 games down. And just join us, Grant County Flasher, Standing Rock Community got us going. It was a big win for the Storm, 79-6. That was followed up by Kidder County with maybe an upset victory, if you will, there against Hettinger County, 48-14. And then Napoleon Gackle Streeter's big red zone defense was able to hold Beach off the scoreboard until that final quarter, 42-6. We're again right here at the halftime show, brought to you by Magic Towing, Linton HMB over Hettinger Scranton 46-0. And later on tonight, we've got one more matchup, New Salem Almont and Richardson Taylor Hebron. Lots of great games loaded up here throughout the day, and we still got one more great one coming up after one more half of football between the Lions and the Nighthawks.
Yeah, and then guess what? We take a little break on Sunday. We kind of have a light week on the PSP Network next week just because things are brewing up, but we will have Friday night football coming your way next Friday night. Modern High at Fargo Davies, 7 o'clock for that AAA matchup. Fargo South is at Dickinson. You'll be there for the call in that AA matchup. And then Jonas Nelson up in Minot will have the call of rugby and DLB, or up in the Minot area, I should say, as DLB hosts rugby and single A football coming up on next Friday night. As the season, once we start rolling now, buckle up tight. We're going to be at plenty of venues across western North Dakota and across the state for that matter. We'll be at that Davies matchup with Minot High at Davies coming up next Friday. Again, if you haven't already done so, make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, our mission is to promote local athletes, and you can help us with that cause simply by liking and following us or hitting subscribe on our YouTube channel. It goes miles for us as far as promoting local athletes in our great state of North Dakota.
Well, those are 3 fireworks of the games right there coming up on your way on PSP Network on Friday. Excited there to see Dickinson taking on Fargo South. I think that's going to be a fun one, but I think you're going to have a fun one too in Fargo with Davies and Minot.
Yeah, that's a semifinal matchup, a rematch from 1 year ago inside of AAA football, and it's going to be interesting to see what both of those teams bring back and what the makeup is without some of those key players that are going to be missing. And my biggest question for you is, how long will it take for the word midgets to come out of your mouth in Dickinson after that tenure and that legacy, that history that was Dickinson Midget Athletics? That's taking some time to get used to. We were down in Dickinson all week, you and I were, and talking to the local folks in that great community down in that area. I said, how are the midgets going to be this year? And I got a lot of looks, and I just said, you'd think that a guy like me that's been doing this for as long as I have, that I would probably already have a grip on that, but it's we're products of repetitiveness as well. So, yeah, it's a change down there, but a change that some people are definitely excited for. Will there be a change in Dickinson making it back to the Dakota Bowl or not? That's kind of a question mark. Good test for them right out of the gate next Friday night.
Certainly will be, and as a DHS grad there, Nick, we'll see what the over and under is of how many times it comes out of my mouth there in game number 1. Well, more coming up on your way here for second half action between Linton and Hettinger Scranton when we return on the PSP Network.
vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Second half action coming your way right here on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Widener, joined alongside me Nick Holberg as Linton HMB flex their muscles in the first half. It was Levi Keeney and Justin Bush putting on a display. Both those two players getting multiple touchdowns to their name. Parker Massett had a punt return for a touchdown as well. But Hettinger Scranton's offense started to get some wheels kind of churning there late in the second quarter. We'll see if that carries on for some success here in the second half for the Nighthawks. And again, we talked about a very young offense for these Nighthawks and seeing if they can get some more experience as this game goes on and can bring that and transfer it on to next week and the weeks to come in the 2025 season.
Yeah, in these matchups like this, when it's lopsided, especially at half and getting into run time now, you're going to see Linton HMB with a different lineup in there probably. I would have to assume that some of the second-string guys will probably get some reps, which could open things up as well for Hettinger Scranton. Also, it's one of those situations, again, nobody likes to be in these games like this when it is lopsided in this way. However, you just have to take each snap and use his building blocks, Brock, across the board, whether you're on the good or bad end of this. And that's sometimes easier said than done.
Yes, certainly, as Parnot sacked by Larry Umber, a senior, an all-conference player, had 5 sacks last year, and here's his first sack of the 2025 campaign for the senior Lion. 11:30 now remaining here in the third quarter. Hand off by Parnot as quickly trying to make something of that play there, but it is a push fest back and forth, and the Lions getting the last push in, and that will push it back a yard for Scranton, and that's going to make it 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11, 11:05 now remaining. A 3rd and 11 coming up on your way. Hettinger Scranton seeing if they can get that momentum and that consistency on offense. As now bringing into motion is Tyler Fitch. They'll pitch it on over. A little play there that finds in a couple of yards, or try to get a couple of yards, but maybe gets back to the initial line of scrimmage. But brought down by a pack of Lions as Micah Kilzer, the senior, was in on that play for the Nighthawks.
Give a big special thanks once again to Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Fartsfeet for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. We also want to thank West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan, Curtis Rood Oil of New Salem. Those sponsors helping in part bring you this Region 4 Rumble on the PSP Network.
What a punt by Parnell, and almost got blocked by Larry Umber, but it was a pump fake of a kick there as he side shuffled around Umber and was able to get a clean punt that rolls all the way inside the 10, and they're going to stop it at the 5. So great punt there for Hettinger Scranton, and that's going to push the Lions deep in their own zone.
Well, we've got a moment. Your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives also bring you the Region 4 Rumble, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Cam Electric, and more Grand Sioux, along with Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today for your insurance needs, and Curtis Rood Oil of New Salem.
As setting up deep in their own zone, Linton HMB, 9:53 remaining in the third quarter. They'll bring in a tight I formation, quick little fake handoff, and now they will bring it into handoff as I think I got faked out more than Hettinger Scranton did, as there's a positive gain on the ground
number 15,
from Schutzley.
How about this? Last night we had one of the best ball games that you might have all year. Came down to the final play of the game that resulted in Bowman County being a yard shy of tying the football game against Dickinson Trinity in single A football. That was an instant classic last night. You go from that to a 46-0 ball game here. It's really just a complete Jekyll and Hyde situation for you and I on the call from last night to today, isn't it?
A little bit, but hey, football's football. I'm excited regardless as Charles Schutzley going to hand it off as there's the run on over for a positive gain for Parker Massett. And they're going to give him what he needed for the first down. So big run there for a youngster.
Lions.
I love your mentality on that. And there's no other thing we'd rather be doing on a Saturday afternoon than being here at the Region 4 Rumble.
I mean, hey, what better way to spend your Saturday at this great football field here at the Starion Sports Complex in Mandan? We're here bright and early, and we're going to be here probably when the sun comes down tonight as well. Richardson Taylor Hebron, New Salem Almont coming up here shortly after the conclusion of this matchup as the Nighthawks with a nice push back on defense.
Schutzel on the run. Tackle by number 28, Kilzer.
There's a couple new players coming in on the Linton side.
No gain.
Stick around after the ball game for our planning team financial advisors. And Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll have our Spas Accentra move of the game. We'll also have the MVP brought to you by Sport Clips, where you can get the MVP haircut experience. Sign it on the app. Sport Clips of Bonnet and Bismarck, proud to bring you the MVP of this ball game.
Little fake pass now, trying to make something happen is Schutzley, but he'll be wrestled down. Nice defensive stop there for Hettinger. Scranton leading the charge was Mike Kilzer, and now we're starting to hear Kilzer's name quite often here in the third quarter.
Yeah, getting some reps, getting some major touches, and taking us down to 7 minutes and 19 seconds left in this third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
And for Kurt Walls, seeing his Linton team up 46-0, you got to think that, hey, it's great to see some of these young players get some varsity experience. And that's really why this program has been as successful as it is. It has just continued to churn in great players after great players. That's the reason why this team has had 47 out of the last 50 seasons with a record of 500 or better. Because it's continuing to build up the young players.
Yeah, and that cannot be overlooked or understated just because of the fact that game time it's invaluable. Getting into game time and having reps and having the opportunity to take real live hot snaps in varsity level competition, that's the difference between being a reloading team or a rebuilding team each and every year. And I think you nailed that one on the head without question.
As that punt going to finally settle out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So Hettinger Scranton going to have some solid field position here to start this trip for them. And again, how it'd be a positive way to pick up a touchdown here for the Nighthawks that have continued to battle. They have not quit in this game whatsoever. Continuing to give it their best effort. And right now, seeing if they can bring it in to some positive plays. But this Linton team, doesn't matter if it's the starters or the backups, this Linton defense has been legit all day long. As Parr now hands it off to Roseland. Roseland ate up by the Lions as right there in on the tackle is Keegan Rorick. As the sophomore was able to set the edge and stop the Nighthawk for a gain of 0. Gain of nothing on the play. 5:47 remaining in the third. Great complex out here, just overlooking the interstate. So it's kind of fun to see what cars are cruising on there as well.
I was just going to say, it's just a beautiful day for football. Wind not much of a factor here today.
And now you're starting to get to that point
Number
here
20
tonight
stolen,
where
Stodheim.
maybe the sun's going to start slowly going down. It's 7 o'clock
Brought
now
down by a
here
host of
Central
Lions.
Time here in Mandan.
3rd and long.
Well, Larry Umber on that play. Senior tackle, got the big paw on the jersey. He said, come over here. I'm not letting you get away from me. No gain on that play. 3rd down and 12 now here for the Nighthawks.
3rd and 12. We'll see if they keep it on the ground or trying to air it out with Gavin Parno. As he'll take the snap, he's looking to pass. He'll step into the pocket. He'll scramble out. He's going to keep it himself. He'll pick up a first down, then some. He'll lower the shoulder as he's pushed out around the 25-yard line.
Number 2, Gavin Parno.
Yeah, that's one of those plays
Parno
right there that you can build
with
off
the
of from
run.
this week to next after it just hasn't been their day by any means, but a big gain late in the ball game, certainly moving forward in the right direction. However, the damage has already been done in this one at 46-0 here with 4:13 left in the contest. But it's plays like that that you can build off of, like mentioned, into next week and into practice coming up in just 2 short days here on Monday afternoon.
Gavin Parno now going to go into I formation. Again, a team that has 2 different formations, split and I, as they go into the I formation. Parno trying to find the edge on the far side, but won't get far as dropped for a loss. Plenty of Lions in the area as Larry Umber, who made a play earlier, makes another play here.
Yeah, Larry Umber has been good in this ball game without a doubt. Another tackle for him. Brock, I don't know if you've ever met Mr. Myron Schultz, who just walked into the booth here. Great to see you, Myron. Excited to be on the call with you tonight. Yes, let's go. It should be a fun one this evening. Myron Schultz, the legendary coach, college football in our great state of North Dakota. He'll be on the call for the next matchup with yours truly coming up. You want to talk about X's and O's and
number 28, Mike
a commentator that knows his way around the game and every aspect of it. Well, the gentleman sitting to your left is one of the best in the business in that.
So make sure you stay tuned right here on the PSP Network. One more game coming your way on the Region 4 Rumble. Richardson, Taylor, Hebron taking on New Salem Almont. Battle of 2 new coaches conducting their new squads. 2:38 remaining in the 3rd. Parno and the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks, 3rd and 12. Facing some pressure from Massett. Will just lob one up, and it is picked off. Intercepted by Charles Schutzley as Schutzley trying to return one back as he gets popped around the 33-yard line.
Intercepted by number 12, Charles.
Yeah, speaking of getting popped, how about Gavin Parno? He got hammered as he got rid of this football. Watch it back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. They were in hot pursuit. The ball got just off the fingertips, and then he was
33.
put hard to the ground. That's not an easy play to get up from, and he was just a bit slow to get off the field after that play, and for good reason.
And then on the other end, you saw Schutzley take a shot himself as well. And so 2 players that get on both teams that took quite a hit. But either way, going to be an interception for Linton HMB. And now they'll set up back to that offense, giving those young players more experience. Hands the ball off from Charles Schutzley to Philip Schutzley.
Yeah, that was Jacob Galbraith that made the play. Got the big arm out and tripped up the runner. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming here now for Linton HMB.
Now dotting the I for the Lions, Parker Massett. We've seen him make an impact as a freshman here in this ball game. As he'll take the handoff and he'll power his way forward for a gain of a couple. Again, the Nighthawks have done a good job up front here in the second half.
Number 41, Parker Massett.
Limiting those big plays for the Lions that we saw
4.
at a premium in that first half.
Yeah, it seemed like any time Linton HMB touched the football in the first half, they had success. That's where the score was at the break, 46-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
as now they'll toss one out as Philip Schutzley going to be tackled in after
Number
a
15,
gain of another
Philip
2 as
Schutzel
the
on the
Lions
run.
continue to inch their way forward.
Stone Stonheim in on the tackle there for the Nighthawks. Big thanks once again to your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Curtis Rood Oil of New Salem, West Dakota Utility Service, Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach for bringing you the ball game and the Region 4 Rumble here on the PSP Network.
Less than 20 seconds remaining. Might be the last play of the third quarter. So go back to Parker Massett, and he will quickly pick up a first down right in between the hashes. And that will move the markers to close out the third quarter of play as 46-0 on the BNC scoreboard in favor of Linton HMB. As let's take a break right here on the PSP Network. Coming up, fourth quarter action. Don't go anywhere.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Fourth quarter action coming your way right here on the PSP Network. Linton HMB, number 4 in the state, showing why they are a top 5 team in the state polls here for 9-man. A team that last year was just a game away from the prestigious Dakota Bowl. Ran into a hot Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion Lobo team that just kept them out, but Linton wanting to do one game better, maybe 2 games better. I don't think you're settled for going to the Dakota Bowl. You want to win the whole thing. But regardless, almost a perfect season for Linton last year, and right now they have shown no indication of being anything different this year. It looks like they could be another powerhouse in the state. Handoff up the gut as Schutzley will be bringing in for another hard run. Schutzley. The junior has done a good job here in the second half. After we saw Levi Keeney pick up some big gains, as well as Jacob Olhauser in the first half of the Lions. But now it's been Massett and Schutzley getting the carries, and they haven't missed a beat on that Lion team. Again, having some scoreboard problems, but they'll get that figured out here at the Starion Sports Complex. As Massett hit hard in the backfield, it looks like that's going to drop him, maybe getting him back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like they will mark him back a yard.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard at the venue is having the issues, and they're just going to carry on with the game the way, I don't know who's keeping track of that. Somebody with a stopwatch potentially. However, in run clock form at 46-0 right now, and another game coming up. I would guess that this was on one of these teams' home fields and it wasn't a full day of action. There would probably be a little more time to get that fixed and corrected.
Another quick carry on the ground, but another big defensive tackle.
Hand off to number 40.
On the way of Jalen Larson, who picks up the tackle.
4th and 3.
The horn sounds, but I don't think that's the end of the game horn, as still should be plenty of time left. We just kicked off in this fourth quarter.
Any big surprises for you on the day coming into this Region 4 Rumble? Was there anything that stood off the paper, or it's kind of gone the way that everyone thought it might, maybe?
Well, I think a lot of people maybe thought the Kidder County game would be a surprise. I mean, that was, again, a Hettinger County team that's been a playoff contender of recent memory, and Kidder County coming off of a one-win season, but it was all Kidder County in that matchup. But we talked about it yesterday.
The clock is working. If you know what we should set it at, please let us know.
Yesterday we talked about kind of the matchups that we were going to see today, and I said that could be a dark horse team, that Kidder County team, and I was glad I was kind of proven right with their performance today. But Napoleon Gackle Streeter, I thought, looked really good today, too. A team that right around the middle of the marker there in the preseason polls looked really sharp against a beach squad that made the playoffs last year. As Lions will continue to pick up some positive yards on offense, Brax Vogel, a freshman, gets in on the fun.
By number 4, Nick Dobitz.
As there's a quick pass by Brody Richter, now getting a couple of quarterback reps. Completes his first pass of the ball game. So 10:58 remaining, but it looks like they're going to move that down to around 8:40. If I heard right there. So they'll bring it back down a couple of minutes and get that that all squared away on the timing situation.
Yep, you were right.
As Richter hands it off, Schutzley lowers the shoulder, and he'll gain a 5, bring it from the 25 to the 20-yard line. $8:20 remaining in a game that we talked about. Linton HMB has proven why they have 22 region titles in the trophy case, 6 state titles. A program in the last how many years, since 1975, a record of 392 wins to 118 losses. They've won 77% of their games in the last 50 years. As little toss, Massett showing why this freshman is one to keep an eye on this year. He's looked really sharp today on both sides of the ball, and he works his way in for a 1st and goal for the Lions inside the 10.
ServPro Red Zone visit. ServPro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology at ServPro, serving Western North Dakota.
Tonight's game brought to you by BSN. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches' apparel to fan, wear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. And off coming up here, potentially there from Richter, as you'll hand it right up the gut, right on to the fullback of Paxton Mossett. Again, the tongue tie of Parker Massett and Paxton Mossett. Two very similar names, and both wear respectively numbers 40 and 41.
From the 4th.
Well, you get the pleasure and the privilege to head downstairs and talk to an MVP here after this ball game. How do you pick one in this contest? There's a few that have stood out probably, but there's been more than one that have shined in this ball game today.
As handoff to Parker Massett, and he will bring his way on in for a touchdown. Parker Massett, the freshman, finds pay dirt for the 2nd time today. So nice run there for Parker Massett. They get it 52-0 on the BNC scoreboard. First points on the board here in the 2nd half, and going to go on the way of Linton HMB.
Yeah, impressive start here in week number 1 for the Lions.
As 5:40 remaining on the game clock. 2-point try coming up for the Lions. Brody Richter in shotgun. 2 receivers to each side of the young quarterback. He'll sling it onto a slant route. That's going to cut behind his intended target of Keegan O'Rourke. And that will bring it into a score of 52-0 as Linton HMB find in the end zone with a freshman running back of Massett. And now 5:22 remaining in the contest. Let's take a break right here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Sands of the hourglass starting to wear thin in this Region 4 Rumble matchup. Linton HMB on top of Hettinger Scranton 52-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Linton HMB to kick the football off. And run time here from the Starion Complex. Amandan. Ball's booted forward. It's going to be fielded at about the 30-yard line. Picked up there by Parno.
Parno on the return.
And it will be the Nighthawks that come out with a first down at 10. Here with 5 minutes ticking away in this ball game. Big thanks once again to all those fine partners in the local communities of these schools that bring you the Region 4 Rumble, including our friends at Dakota Insurance of Beach. Contact Dan Fartsfeet for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Napoleon Livestock, check out their sale every Thursday. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Company. West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan. Find them at wdus.coop. Without them, we frankly just wouldn't be here at the Region 4 Rumble here this afternoon. Handoff right up the middle. And a swarm of Lions in on the tackle. This will bring up second down and roughly 8 to go here.
Gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, if you haven't already done it, make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. Our mission is to promote local athletes. New Salem Almont, the Holsteins take on the Raiders of Richardson Taylor Hebron coming up next. We'll be on the call with Myron Schultz coming up after our planning team financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up right around the corner. The keeper from the quarterback, Parnow, picks up about a yard on the play as he went to the left side.
Paxton Mossett.
Mossett had the tackle for Linton HMB.
Gain of 1.
Thanks to Landon Domries and Johnny Samuelson on the production crew outside here at Starion Complex here for the remainder of today's ball games. Down to 3:20 left in the contest. Under center, Parno hands off. Football's carried forward by Kilzer. He gets up near that first down marker. Does he have enough? It's close, but it will be a 4th down and 1 coming here. Now for the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks.
4th and 1 for the Nighthawks.
Brock Widener's made his way down to the field. He'll have conversation with the winning coach after the ball game here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds from now. Parnow hands off, finding the hole. There is a gap there, and Kilzer picks up the first down. Ed Moore charging towards midfield. Ball's going to be marked at the 48-yard line. And a fresh set of downs now for Hettinger Scranton. Once again, next week, our football coverage on the PSP Network. Minot High at Fargo Davies in AAA football. Fargo South is at Dickinson, AA action, and in single A action, DLB hosts rugby. All games at 7 o'clock Central Time next week. We'll have them for you on the PSP Network. Parno hands off, this time to Stodheim.
Stodheim on the run.
Dances to the right before he's wrangled up on the play.
Jamison Wald with the tackle.
Here, Wald was the one that was in on the tackle. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. Find them online, planningteam.com. At Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99, where team buses are always welcome. At Shots Crossroads, they bring you the post-game show coming up in just a few moments here on the PSP Network as Kilzer barrels his way forward. Gain of about 3 on the play brings up a 3rd down, and let's call it 4.
Third and 5.
3rd down and 5, rather. Under a minute to play here in the ballgame. Well, you get the teams from region number 4 of 9-man football in our state of North Dakota to collide. A full day of action here at the Starion Complex. Good measuring stick for everybody. Parnell, a good run to the right side, hit the edge.
First down, Nighthawks.
Picks up a 1st down and then some. As time dwindles down to 20 seconds remaining here in the ballgame.
1st and 10 for the Nighthawks. From the Lions, 36.
Let's go, get another one!
Time will come off the clock, and it will go final.
And that is
52-0 is the final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Linton HMB moves to 1-0 on their campaign. Hettinger Scranton drops to 0-1 here in week number 1. We'll tell you how we got here in the Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. That happens next here on the PSP Network.
Applause for the Lions chain crew for helping us out today at this game.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads bring you the postgame. After Linton HMB, the preseason #1 team inside of region #4 moves to 1-0 with a 52-0 win over Hettinger Scranton here in this ball game. Nick Holberg, Brock Widener on the call. Brock is on the field waiting to grab the remarks from the winning head coach in this ball game, Linton HMB's Curtis Walls. Still addressing the team in the huddle over in the end zone to our right side, the south at the Starion Complex. Well, the full recap, including our MVP of the game and our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. of Bismarck. MVP brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Sign it online with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. There you see that conversation continuing on with the Lions head man and Linton HMB crew after a big win, 52-0 here in this ball game. Coming into it, it was Linton HMB, the preseason number 1 team on the radar. Hettinger Scranton was the preseason number 6 inside of this region. And it was a 46-0 score at the half. And it continued to be a night for Linton HMB where defensively they were just tough to generate anything against. Again, final score is 52-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take one more break. We'll come back. We'll have the coach's remarks when we return here to the Starion Sports Complex.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game show here this evening. Taking a look at the beautiful Big Muddy just outside of our view here, or the tail end of our view, if you will, right down Interstate 94. Brock Widener's on the field with Linton HMB's head coach.
I'm Brock Widener with PSP Network, joined alongside me, head coach of the Linton HMB Lions, Curtis Walls. How are you doing after that one? It's always good to get that first one out of the way.
Absolutely. First game of the season, you're always a little nervous. From the very first play, it was awesome. And first play of the game, we actually had a little bit of a scare. I mean, number 7, our starting receiver, Jay Casey, actually most likely a pretty long injury. So, when you have something like that happens first game play, you never know what to expect on how the boys respond. And I'm just so proud to see how they fought after that and just played Lion football.
After, as you mentioned, your receiver goes down, your running backs stepped up by committee. There was, 4 or 5 different running backs that made some big plays down the stretch in this game. Talk a little bit about that group.
We have a really versatile group. We have a lot of athletes with a lot of speed and a lot of toughness. Really, at the end of the day, getting those guys the ball in space is really the key. And it's awesome when a lot of people like to say we're a spread team and we like to throw the ball. I like to just take what the defense gives me. So it was awesome to watch our running back step up in that moment and play tough physical football. And sometimes it was just 2 yards, and then just keep fighting until they can just break one and make a nice long run. So it was good to see him.
I mean, you were talking just earlier as we were walking over here. What better way to spend your day here? It was just a full day of football. What is it for, as a coach, does it mean for the Region 4 Rumble, where you can see every team in your region?
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, what better experience for some of these kids to play in a stadium like this with this much of a crowd and just everybody around watching. And truth be told, I mean, a lot of these kids, they're competitors on Friday nights, but they're friends with each other, just, you know, and so it's just fun for them to play against their teammates and their friends, and also just to get that fan base to come on Saturday when there's not a whole lot other going on, and to kind of kick off the high school season. So it's good to do that, and good to see some of the other coaches and kind of just kick off the season and just play some competitive football where everybody gets to watch each other.
Next week, you guys got Standing Rock. Anything you guys are looking forward to change coming up the next week?
No, we just want to fine-tune our craft, just make sure we're staying disciplined. And we had some guys that got banged up in this one, so just fine-tuning our stuff and putting our guys in space where they got to be and just making sure that we're ready. It's a long season ahead, so it's staying grounded and taking it one game at a time.
Perfect. Thank you, Curtis. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Nick, on the PSP Network.
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, the words from the head coach, Curtis Walls. Should be happy after a 52-0 victory over Hettinger Scranton. Final score 52-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll have Brock back in the booth in just a moment. When we do, we'll have our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience, will name the recipient of that award here this early evening after a 52-0 victory from the Linton HMB Lions.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. Game 4 wrapped up, part of the Region 4 Rumble, as victorious Linton HMB as they pick up a 52-0 win over Hettinger Scranton. As now 4 games down, 1 more to go, but before we talk about the final game of the day, let's wrap up game number 4. And Linton HMB firing on all cylinders. You heard there from head coach Curtis Walls, they had an injury on the very first play. They did not let that bog them down, and those running backs really stepped up. Levi Keeney had a big-time day, but then it was the other running back stepping up, Jacob Olhauser, Parker Massett, as well as Schutzley. So going by committee on the ground, and it paid dividends for the Lions.
Yeah, the Lions, they used their weapons today, and they showcased them here. There's athletes in Linton HMB territory, and boy, they were out in full force, I would say, in the opener here in Week 1.
Oh, they certainly were, as Levi Keeney got things going on a running touchdown. And then the quarterback, Justin Bush, just a couple minutes later on a QB keeper, making it 16-0, and Bush would double down with another touchdown run. That one, as time expired, it was a big run for Bush to make it 22-0. Then in the second quarter, it was more Linton HMB. They pick up a touchdown and then a safety. Then it was Parker Massett right off the safety. It was the punt to get it back. Massett returned it for a touchdown. So another 10-point swing right there. And Keeney would pick up another rushing touchdown to set Linton HMB up 46-0 headed into the second half. And the second half, it was bringing in some younger players to gain experience, and Parker Massett would double down on a second touchdown. So again, if you're keeping score at home, a pair of touchdowns to Parker Massett, a pair of touchdowns to Levi Keeney, and a pair of touchdowns for Justin Bush.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff on the day, no doubt about it. How do we pick one for our move of the game? Brought to you by Spas, etc. I really don't know, but I do know that the spa game, if you don't have one and you're on the fence about it, stop into Spas, etc. and see that full inventory. And I'm telling you, they treat you right in Bismarck, in the capital city. Spas, etc. has been in the game for a long time, all the way back since 2001. Our move of the game brought to you by Spas, etc. I don't know, there's plenty we could have gone with here, probably Brock, but how about this play from early on in the ball game that really maybe put a dagger in? It was right at the end of the first quarter of football.
Yeah, that was that Justin Bush touchdown run as time expired in the first quarter. And that was the one that really got Linton HMB out in front, put them up by 3 possessions, and they didn't look back after that one.
Spas, etc. brings you the move of the game. Big thanks once again to Spas, etc. for being a proud supporter of our mission of promoting local athletes on the PSP Network. Last order of business, the MVP. Home to the MVP haircut experience. I've got the app. I just signed it online. It's quick, it's convenient, fast, and friendly. How do you pick one kid in this lineup today to be the standout MVP of the ballgame?
That's a tough task, because you have 3 kids that scored multiple touchdowns for Linton HMB. But we're going to go with Levi Keeney. He got the first touchdown on the day for the Lions, and then he would pick up another one in the second quarter. But it was in that first half when they needed something. Levi Keeney was always there with some big runs, and he even had a couple of big catches as well, so he was able to kind of be that player that would bring in the pass game and the run game, and was able to make positive yards every time he touched the ball.
Yeah, I like where your head's at with that. I thought that he was definitely an X factor in the ball game, worthy of the MVP award here in this ball game.
Well, that's going to do it for game number 4. Again, Linton HMB over Hettinger Scranton, 52-0. Nick, you got one more game, and you're taking the charge of it with New Salem Almont versus Richardson Taylor Hebron.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The legendary coach Myron Scholes will be on the call with me in just a moment here, and we'll put a cap on the Region 4 Rumble, with 5 games here today. I don't know what to expect really out of the next one. I know that it's going to be 2 football teams that are going to be looking for a win in week number 1, obviously, but it's a New Salem Almont team in the preseason coaches poll at number 8 and Richardson Taylor at number 5, so there could be some parity here in the next one. Nevertheless, we're looking forward to it.
Yes, certainly. And you look at last year, it was New Salem, who had the better record. They were 3-5 compared to Richardson Taylor's 1-7. So maybe they'll meet right there in the middle, and it's going to be hopefully with the game we had last night with Dickinson Trinity Bowman County.
Yeah, I can cross my fingers and hope. I don't know if that one could be topped, though, to win the ball game on a defensive stand down to the 1-yard line on the final play of the game late in the fourth quarter in the final seconds of the ball game. So I don't know, that one might be tough to beat, but we can always cross our fingers and hope for a good ball game coming up next.
We certainly can. Don't go anywhere on the PSP network, as that was the post-game show brought to you by Shots Crossroads. Pre-game show coming up shortly for game number 5 right here on the PSP network. Don't go anywhere.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Saturday afternoons and Saturday evenings in the early fall are beautiful for many reasons. One of them is why we're here this evening at the Starion Sports Complex here in Mandan, and that's the game and sport we love so much of football. Welcome into game number 5 of the Region 4 Rumble, the nightcap here this evening as Richardson Taylor Hebron, the Raiders, take on New Salem Almont, the Holstings. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a quick 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I'm Nick Holberg, joined tonight by a legend in the football world, Mr. Myron Schultz. Myron, first things first, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity and the pleasure to call a game with you on the PSP Network.
Yes, it has been a little bit, and I'm excited to be out here tonight and just been busy. I'm up at Bismarck State College as the athletic director, and we're hustling and working, so they kept me busy most nights.
Yeah, well, that's good to be busy. I was telling Brock Widener just in the last call that if there's anybody that knows X's and O's and everything about this sport that we love so much, you're 25 years at the University of Mary, 15 of which you were the head coach of the Marauders. Obviously, you know the game. One of my questions right out of the gate for you here tonight is New Salem Almont, the Holsteins. One of the big storylines is Steve Kleingen, after 28 years, is no longer the head coach. Once in your career, at least, you had to take over for somebody that was the head man before you. What is that like for a coach coming in, and Ben Krinstead that comes in now after a legend, and Kleingen is no longer there after the tenure that he had?
Well, it's always interesting, and one thing is you just got to be yourself. You can't try to be, and I mean, you take the good things of the person before, but you can't try to act like him and be phony. You got to be real. I think one thing that really helps him is that he's been there for quite a while, and he's been in that program. So he's not a person coming in off the street that the players don't know and the community doesn't know, and they're not aware of. And I listened to one of the things he wrote or said that he said the team might be a little bit different this year just because they're a little bit smaller up front than they have been. So, some of the styles might change, but it might have nothing to do with philosophy. It might just be who you have playing for you right now.
Yeah, when you look at New Salem and what they've been able to do, 7 region titles in their existence. They won a state title back in 2022. I mean, when you think of 9-man football in our state, New Salem's kind of been at the top of that radar, that list. On the other side, when you think of Richardson, Taylor, Heber, and the Raiders, they really haven't been at the top of that ladder or the king of the mountain by any means. Their last region title came back in 2010. They went 1-7 last year. They've only had 3 wins in the last 5 years. They're in the same boat, however, as Brent Benson comes in as the new head coach of this Raider team. He might have a little bit different of a transition compared to the New Salem head coach in Krinstead coming in with the pedigree that Kleingen left there. Either way for both sides, and especially for the Raiders, a fresh start is never a bad thing either, is it?
Yeah, and Richardson for years, I followed him for years. Coach Travis Olson used to be down at Linton football camp with him all the time and did a great job. And Brady Martin was their coach just recently, and he's a former receiver for us out of Colorado. So, and then Coach Benson, his dad was the longtime coach at Mott for a long, long time, so he comes from a football family. So it's just one of those things where you kind of, every year, your team kind of cycles through, but, Coach Benson's been in that area. He's been around football a long time. I think he'll be able to put his footprint on it also. When you look at
Game number 1 of a campaign, in week number 1, there are some things that are obviously unknown at this point of the year. What do you look for most as a head coach in a situation like this where you've got a region matchup early on in the season on a day that's seen a lot of football, and nevertheless, you're still got to be licking your chops to go 1-0, aren't you?
That's what I think about all day. These kids have sat around. Everybody played last night. Everyone played all day today, and they've been waiting to play. So they got to be itching. I think one thing that's interesting is it's game day. In practice, you kind of sit all out in the field, and game day management's a little bit different. You got to be aware of the clock now. You got to be aware of all your substitutions, and you can be in the long end of the field, and you got to get your plays called in and out, and plus a little bit of heat and excitement can get kids worn out and they're tired, and you got to get them watered up. So game day management. But I think one thing, they got new coaches, so one thing you really could try to do is gain some confidence right away that, you've been preaching and they see the stuff work, they'll believe in that. I think ball security is also a huge thing in the first game because you're not used to all this live hitting because you kind of try to keep them fresh in practice. So, you got to control that ball and don't put it on the turf. And then I think conditioning will come in just because it's early and it's warm and first game and some nerves and energy. That'll be a part of the game.
Yeah, I bring that up often at the start of a year. Doesn't matter what the campaign is, whether it's basketball, hockey, baseball, football. However, football is unique in that regard, where you've got the summer break, and all of a sudden now it's like, hey, Kay, how many guys were on the jet ski all summer, and how many guys were actually in the weight room? How much of a fear do you have in that, especially as a new head coach in a program, trying to see what your guys did in the offseason?
That's right. You're right on. Summer can be a blessing. It can be a curse. It can be a time to change your body and get ready. It can also be a time where they want to go, like you said, go to the sandbar and hang out and not be ready. So a lot of that comes down to program and how you able to do those expectations. And a lot of these are farm communities. So I mean, you can't, they got work to do, a lot of the young men out in the farms. So you can't monopolize their time in that weight room. So those are things that you got to embed, and you got to make sure they're ready to go.
Deadlifts and throwing bales are kind of in the same category in the state of North Dakota. Looking at the 9-man poll coming in to week number 1, preseason media poll, Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, number 1 preseason ranking after going 11-1 last year. New Rockford Cheyenne Mannock, number 2 after being unbeaten and crowned state champions. North Border, number 3, Linton HMB, who we just saw put up 52 and not register a point against, ranked number 4. Mulhall Lansford Sherwood got a win last night. They're ranked number 5. Others receiving votes, Grant County Flasher, West Hope, Newburgh, Glenburn, and Hankinson. We saw Grant County Flasher earlier on here today. How much stock do you put into something like this in the preseason poll or the media poll, not only at the preseason but throughout the year if you're a player or a coach?
Well, one of some of those teams that, like you said, they're the blue bloods of our state. They're probably pretty good, and they're up there for a reason. So, but that's, like for the people that are the hunted are the ones that are worried. The hunters, we want to go get them. Can't wait to play those people. We got that game circled. It's these hunted teams got to make sure they don't have any letdowns the whole year.
There's your preseason poll. And 9-man football brought to you by our friends at the UPS Store. UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs. What does it look like inside of region number 4? Well, the coach's preseason poll. This is where these teams line up. No surprise here. Linton HMB number 1, of course, being ranked inside of the top 5 across the entire state. Grant County Flasher number 2. Hettinger County, they had a challenge today. They took on Kidder County, and Kidder County shocked them quite a bit. Number 7 took down number 3 today inside of this region. Napoleon Gackle Streeter at 4. Richardson Taylor Hebron at number 5, taking on a New Salem Almond team at number 8. Same thing here. Do you put much stock into where the coaches and media have these teams at the start of the year when you're preparing for a matchup like this?
I don't really know how they do theirs, so it's one of those things where, but just seeing Richard and Taylor up at 5th must mean that these coaches know the athletes that are coming back and have rated them. In the college game, all we did is the way you finished last year, we put you in the poll next year. So we didn't put much effort into it. So I'd have to really know what their whole system of it was, but it does see something to me that Richardson is the favorite tonight. So the coaches do know who's coming back.
Well, let's see what happens tonight. First, let's salute our great country, the United States of America, with the playing of our nation's national anthem. Let's turn it over to the PA here at the Starion Complex.
And the home team, the New Salem Almont Holsteins. We encourage and promote good sportsmanship by the student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We ask that you cheer for your team and be respectful of the opponents. Your officials for this match are referee Reed Floggen, umpire Bruce Schumacher, line judge Nick Mears, headline judge Cody Dukesher, and back judge Chase Jacob. At this time, please rise, remove your cap or hat, and place your right hand over your heart as we salute our great nation and troops past and present with the playing of our national anthem.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America.
And now,
nothing like
starting lineup.
the rendition of the nation's national anthem to get us set and ready for game number 5 of the Region 4 Rumble. The Raiders and the Holsteins rumble next. Opening kickoff after this break on the PSP Network.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, it's about that time. Just ahead of the opening kickoff here, Nick Holberg, Myron Schultz on the call here from the Starion Complex in Mandan. How much of a factor is it tonight, Myron, that we're playing on turf for some of these teams? Because a lot of the hometown fields are the old crowned grass, if you will.
Yeah, the game's a little faster, and then you got to make sure you have the right footwear on. I think these kids probably see it enough during the year, maybe see it in some baseball fields and stuff, so it's not quite as foreign as it used to be back in the day.
Should be a fun one here tonight. Nevertheless, no matter what the surface is, we know we're going to have a rumble when the Raiders and the Holsteins come together. You like that play on words? The Region 4 rumble. Let's do it right now, my friend. Again, Nick Holberg on the call tonight with former University of Mary head coach Myron Schultz. Thanks for being here, partner. Should be a fun ball game.
Yeah, it's going to be great. What's kind of fun, too, is Ben Kringstead used to play for us, and I just saw his dad out in front. His dad's Todd Kringstead, and I played together with him at Bismarck State. His uncle was the longtime AD at BSC named Ed Kringstead. And Todd was in the power plant technology major, so he only came on Thursdays and practiced and played in the games because they had classes all the time. So, and he's originally out of Illinois, so a lot of cool connections there.
Yeah, don't you love how small the world is in that football world when talking about who knows who? I'm sure that there's some connections inside of this matchup beyond a few relatives maybe down the road here or there as well. Holsteins in black, Raiders in white. We are officially underway for football here in Mandan as the opening kickoff of the ball game heads up in the hands of Matt Ani, and Ani runs it up over the 25-yard line before he's taken out of play. It will be a first down and 10 coming here as Preston Thiel made the stop for New Salem Alma.
Yeah, it was a squib kick and kind of messed up the blocking with the Preston Thiel. Did a good job of breaking down and framing him up, and good secure tackle.
Lights are on here in Mandan. Started the coverage this morning at 10 o'clock a.m., Myron, and that's a long day of broadcasting. Props to the entire crew here at PSP Network, but that feel from 10 a.m. into 11 a.m. into the 1 o'clock game. Oh, look at that. Wrapped up and hogtied there. Big time stop coming in as Branson Gilbert got a hold of Ani. That's a big loss on the play.
Yeah, they were trying to run a sweep with one of their receivers motioning in. We would have called that a jet sweep, and but just didn't get the outside force contained player blocked, so there was a loss on the play.
That feel from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m., all of a sudden to 5 p.m., now a 7:30, 8 o'clock game time. You've played and coached in all sorts of different time frames across the board. This ball is going to be tossed out over to the left, and it's incomplete. Did you have a preference? I know the college game is usually daytime or late morning, early afternoon. Do you prefer night games over an early game? Is there a preference somewhere along the line?
So for college, we like to play earlier because otherwise you sit around all day and then you sit and watch college game day all day long. So, but Friday Night Lights is really cool also, and so is Saturday Night Lights.
Well, they're on and shining here at Starion, no doubt about that. Offense is spread out here for the Raiders. 2 wide receivers on the right, 2 on the left. Man goes into motion. That's Ani back to pass, working his way with the pass over to the far side. Ani's going to end up with it in his hands as Chase Christensen connected with him. He's then pushed out of bounds over on the far sideline And it brings up
No
a
gain on the play.
third down, making a fourth down now.
5-yard gain on the play. Fourth and 10.
Chase Christensen did a great job. He was in the grasp of Landon Van Ewarden, and he spun out and just got enough on it to get the ball out there and get a short gain.
Making a little bit out of nothing is sometimes a lot easier said than done. Punt formation is out here for the Raiders from Richardson, Taylor, Hebron. Nobody on the BNC Bank scoreboard just yet. Just about 57 seconds in. This punt goes straight up in the air. Takes a bad bounce here for the Raiders. Keeps rolling backwards all the way down to about the 23-yard line. And New Salem Almont's going to have a first down and 10 from prime time territory coming here, Myron.
Yes, these guys both play in Western North Dakota. This is old Hank Beju stuff where your whole goal is to play good defense and get a short field to play on. And this is ultimate great field position for the Holsteins.
You talked about the wind being a bit of a factor coming out of the straight, coming straight south. You don't want to be moving from the right side to the left and trying to punt the football away here in this ballgame.
Yes, straight into it.
First offensive look here for the Holsteins under Ben Kringstead, the new head coach. Wide receiver on each side, two in the backfield. Ball's going to be pitched back. Little dance move over to the left, then to the right. Forward with the rush is Roosh. And he's going to barrel his way into the Serpro red zone. That's before Matt Ani takes him down to the ground. Serpro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's Serpro.
That was just a toss play, an outside toss play, and good perimeter blocking, and nice tackle by Matt Ani.
Something special about the nine-man game, isn't there?
I'm still learning a little bit. I had to go ask people exactly what the rules, who was eligible and not, because I've never been around it that much.
Two wide receivers again, one on each side. Two in the backfield from the gun, working as Nelson. Make the pass, rolled out to the right, then it was handed off, and it was Roosh again. And guess what? Roosh and Ani are getting familiarized with each other in a quick hurry here. Still a bit of a gain on the play. It's going to be
about a yard.
It's a loss on the play. It's going to be third down and 3 now, moving forward here with the ball inside the Serpro red zone.
They ran a play that I would call outside zone, the lead blocker, but Ani came fired out of a cannon and just ran him down.
Third down and 3. Under 10 to play here in the first quarter of football. Back to pass, taking a shot, corner of the end zone. Nelson trying to stretch it out to Branson Gilbert, just over his reach. The coverage was there from Germanson. And it's going to bring up a fourth down and 3 situation from inside the Serpro red zone. Do they have a boot that they'll put on the ground to try to get 3? Here's the question.
Nope, they're already at the line of scrimmage. Germanson, that's sure a North Dakota name. That's great rodeo. And actually, we got a rodeo girl for us right now, Chesney Germanson, who's related.
That's a sport that I absolutely love. Nothing wrong with any event in the rodeo. I was never tough enough for that, though, Myron. Handoff, run up the middle, cutting to the right side. Another gain on the play. This time, Roosh is going to dance his way up to the 10-yard line. Germanson wrangled him in, but it will be a first down and goal coming here for New Salem.
Yeah, is that like steer wrestling? Is that what Germanson did there? Is that his event? Be interesting to know, because he tackled him down, wrestled him down.
I feel like there's a few Germansons across the board. Bronc riding might be the one that comes to mind for me. The top of that ladder.
Brad Germanson's obviously a household name.
First and goal here for the New Salem Almont Holsteins. From the gun, Nelson works, rolls over to his right side on the option play. Gets up just about to the 6-yard line before he's pounded again. Matthew Ani was the one that came in to make the stop along with Wojan.
Yeah, they run a speed option to the short side, and a nice hit by Ani again.
This brings up a second down and goal here for the New Salem Holsteins. They went 3-5 last year, but they won their first 3 and then dropped 5 in a row to end the season. Did not qualify for the playoffs. Trying to see if they can get back to the promised land. It was just a few years back that they had the sweet taste of victory, winning the state championship. The pitch play comes into the hands of Roosh. Up to the 5-yard line, and then he's going to be stopped there. And again, it's Matt Ani that is the one that on the defensive side causing some trouble here for New Salem Almont.
They switched up a little bit there. They only had one back in the backfield, and they had two wide receivers, so they were trying to spread them out coverage and lose a man in the box. But Ani, he's sure showing up and letting his name be known early.
Holstein's up onto the ball once again. They work onto the gun with a wide receiver on each side. Another player up on the line with one in the backfield with Roosh. Back to pass. Quick hitter across the middle. Touchdown. Holsteins.
Touchdown pass to number 21, Sanders.
They snuck the tight end out there, and he just got him bodied up and boxed him out, and nice pass.
Sanders scores the point.
They're going to go for 2. It sure looks like.
Justin Sanders. The quick hitter play, the pass for just about 6 yards out. 2-point conversion on its way as the Holsteins take the 6-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, we see the same play here. Rolling out to the right side, trying to get to the pylon. In for the 2. And the Holsteins go up by a score of 8-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
So that was a bootleg play, and they covered his people pretty well, and he just kept on running it in. A nice block by Shote Gerhardt to get him across the end zone.
Raiders get the ball back after New Salem Almont gets the first points of the ball game. 6-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
The Region 4 Rumble on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by WRT. WRT is the area's fastest internet this side of the river. Enjoy speeds up to 10 gigs, plus earn co-op cash. Call WRT today, 701-748-2211. Really does pay to be with WRT, where members earn cash back just for taking services like the internet, phone, and surveillance cameras from WRT. Big thank you to WRT, a proud supporter of our mission of promoting local athletes. Holstein score the first points of the ball game. They kick off. Ani's got it here over the 30-yard line before he's swarmed down to the ground, and it's Preston Thiel that comes in to make the stop. First down and 10 for the Raiders coming up as they come back out onto the offensive side of the football, led here by Christensen, the quarterback. Anything you'd like to see them do differently in the second possession? Too early to tell, possibly?
Probably too early to tell, but it's interesting. They're both running the same defensive front. They got 2 down tackles, and they got 2 stand-up defensive ends, so it's like a 42 front with a cover 3 or man secondary.
Christensen back to pass. Quick hitter, into the hands, and then out to Vonnie. Had the chance. The coverage was there. Branson Gilbert was coming in hot. Brings up a second down and 10.
That's actually a good scheme they have there because they had 2 wide receivers out there, and they both ran hitches, and that defensive end's got a long way to go, and that corner's got to back up. So that's a play that schematically they had.
Big thanks, by the way, to Curtis Rude, Oil of New Salem, and Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, bringing you the ball games and the Region 4 Rumble here on the PSP Network. Second and 10 in their own territory. Raiders on the move with Christensen on the keeper. Got up over the 35-yard line before he's hauled up on the play. Making the stop was number 14, Maxim Nelson, with Braden Roosh on the tackle.
So that play, they put a tight end down so they weren't in 4 wideouts, and then they ran the jet sweep with the far inside wide receiver and turned it into a quarterback lead behind that sweeper.
Third down and 7. 2 wide receivers fill up the left side, one on the right, one on the backfield as Christensen works from the gun. Ani's the motion man. High snap. Ani's going to keep it rolling over to his right side. They're in hot pursuit. Puts the stiff arm out. Picks up the yards. Might have the first down. Chase Christensen moves the chains here for the Raiders. Another look at this one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
The high snap kind of helped him. It kind of fooled him. And that was a nice, he beat Rush, who's a good tackler. He beat him for the first down. And they needed that. They needed to get some field position. They needed to hold the ball a little bit.
Well, the poise, the patience, and knowing when to hit the gas there, Myron, was certainly a factor of that play.
Right. It was a little bit, but the bad snap messed the timing of the play, but it actually helped because I think New Salem didn't realize it was going to be a quarterback keeper.
1st and 10. Ball marked at the 42-yard line. Raiders side of the field. They're on the move here. Oh, a paw came up in the way, and I believe it was Branson Gilbert again that's going to get credit with knocking down that play. It is number 1 that got the mitt in the way.
So New Salem starting to bring some pressure. They brought their inside linebacker on a blitz on that play. If they could have got it over his hands, though, they had numbers out there because they were bringing an extra defender on the rush.
I got to ask you, these flies in the press box, I don't know where they came from. I'm kind of feeling like a Holstein myself here in this final game of the night. This one's just been on me the entire...
It's probably from that cattle trailer New Salem comes in onto the games and pounds on the side with loud music blaring.
I think that could be the case, without a doubt. Motion man was on again. Uh-oh. It's going to be taken here to Germanson. He's going to make his way over to the far sideline. And Germanson picks up gain on the play.
Yeah, that looked bad. He kind of just snuck out there, kept his balance, and came out of the pile for a nice gain.
Yeah, it looked like there was going to be some confusion big time. They made it happen in a quick hurry. Credit the New Salem line for making that a little bit more helter-skelter than maybe the Raiders had drawn it up to be. By the way, West Dakota Utility Service, WDUS of Mandan, brings you the matchup here today. From hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. Find them at WDS.coop. Back to pass, Christensen. Sends it over to the far side, complete into the hands of Camden Hoff, and Hoff dances his way up to the 40-yard line. First down and then some.
First down, Raiders.
And the Raiders are on the move.
New Salem brought their inside linebacker to cover that second wideout to the field. And then the tight ends who snuck out on that play, that wideout cleared the field, and he was wide open. Nice execution.
By the way, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota brings you the ball game as well. Call Alex today for your insurance needs at Southwest North Dakota. And the Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and more Grand Sioux bring you coverage here on the PSP Network. He's got the football. And on the charge, taking him down to the ground again was number 4, Braden Roosh, having himself a night here on the defensive side of the ball.
That play they've struggled with. It's a wide receiver in motion, snap the ball, hand him on a sweep play. We called it a jet sweep. But they just haven't been able to get the edge on that. They've done a good job of forcing that ball back in, New Salem, and they ran that play a couple times to no avail.
Up on the ball we go again here for the Raiders. 2nd down and 12. Ball over midfield, now at the 42 of New Salem. Ani the motion man again. Christensen rolling out. He had some heat on top of him. Steps up, tosses downfield, has an open man. It's complete into the hands of Tracy Ani, and Ani dances his way forward before Maxim Nelson pasted him out of bounds, but it's a first down and then some here for the Raiders.
And New Salem had gone to a man coverage. Rather than sitting in thirds, they rolled over to the top of their people, and he just got lost behind that secondary. Good movement in the pocket by quarterback also.
Into the ServPro red zone we go. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. It's ServPro from the right hash. Ball at the 18. Christensen hands it off. Stiff arm. Over to the left. Spin move. Then another. That's Sig Germanson that got his way forward on the play.
Tackled by number 65, Darren Gappert.
So that was they faked that jet sweep, and then they ran a little counter back to the running back on that, and they got everybody flying with that jet sweep. So nice gain for him.
2nd and 6.
2nd down and 6 inside the ServPro red zone. New Salem scored first of this ball game Sanders on the 4-yard, make it 6-yard completion. Point after was good, or the 2-point conversion was good, I should say, to make it 8-0. The Raiders trying to put their first points on the board. Is working from the gun. Chase Christensen waits, now fires over to the far side, into the hands and then out. The pass was up to Nolan Kuntz, but it was Thiel that came in to interrupt that party.
Did a nice job of breaking on that ball. They're playing man coverage, and he just stayed on top of his man. And when the ball was delivered, he arrived and wrapped him up and knocked it out in a hurry.
3 minutes, 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter of football from the Starion Sports Complex. Raiders inside the Serve Pro red zone with a 3rd down and 6. Christensen on the keeper. Hounded, breaks free, moves back over to the right side. He's going to make his way down near the pylon, a 1st down and then some. How about that play from Christensen, avoiding a tackle? He's finally taken down by Gerhardt. But Christensen was almost dead in the water with a loss on the play, Byron, and he ends up almost making his way into the end zone.
They've had a couple of those on this one by Germanson and this one, and Shote had him. That should have been a 4-yard loss, but he just kept his feet and live tackling and got it out of there. Huge play.
Brings up a 1st down and goal. Ball marked at the 3-yard line. Ball on the 2-yard line, excuse me. From the right hash. Raiders trying to get on the board. Trailing on the BNC Bank scoreboard 8-0. Ani again, the motion man. Quarterback's going to hang on to it. Tries to leap forward.
Christensen with the keeper.
Might have a short gain on the play, but the Holsteins had the stop.
And they're really
Second and goal.
They're really getting into goal line front down there. The 3 guys that were on their knees and in the sumo formation way before the Richard even got to the line of scrimmage. They're already down to their knees right now and getting ready to keep low pads.
Same formation here for the Raiders. Christensen calling the shots with Germanson right to his left. Christensen keeps trying to bulldoze his way forward. He's into the end zone. Pater was hit. Touchdown.
So they're in a 3 wide receiver, 1 back set, and they still pounded it in against a goal line front. That nice run.
Christensen is in from 2 yards out. 2-point conversion will be on its way coming here. Time of the touchdown, 1 minute 41 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Well, we could have a ball game on our hands.
Yeah, these 2-point plays are always they're hard to get. Kicking that extra point was always a little easier in the 11-man game.
Wide open. Tossed over to the corner to Ani. 2-point conversion's good. We're tied at 8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Little slant arrow and good pitch and delivery, good timing. The ball was a third of the way there before he turned around, so good execution.
Buckle up tight. Holsteins get the ball back when we return.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Coverage of the Region 4 Rumble on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by WRT. Move on over from cable and keep your WRT co-op cashback. Go to westrib.com or call WRT at 701-748-2211. It's WRT along with Bitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Curtis Rude Oil of New Salem, West Dakota Utility Service, Bank of Hazleton and Hazleton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock, and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach, bringing you coverage here on the PSP Network of the Region 4 Rumble as the ball is going to be kicked into Holstein territory. Look out, the ball came out. Who's going to end up with the football here? Waiting for the signal. Raiders get the ball back. Oh, that's big. Let's watch it back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It was Roosh that had the football, and then he was hounded in a hurry, trying to hand it off, it looked like there, Coach.
Yeah, he tried to make something out of nothing, and then kind of made a bad play worse. Well, here's some momentum. It's a Big Mo right by the Missouri River, Big Mo, but you're kind of looking down. A couple broke tackles made that drive, and now you got the ball in short field like New Salem had earlier.
Knocking on the Serpro red zone doorstep are the Raiders' 21-yard line. Working from the right hash. Two wide receivers right side, one on the left. One on the backfield. Here's Christensen. Falls back to pass. He's hounded. Rolls out of the pocket. Right side. Downfield. Tried to feed it down inside the 5. Down to Ani. It's incomplete. Coverage was there out of the secondary from Branson Gilbert. It brings up a second down at 10.
Christensen's mobile. He does a nice job in the pocket and a nice job of avoiding any rush. And he's broken a tackle, and they use him in the running game. So he's a X factor in this game.
1:26 left here in the first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. By the way, BNC Bank locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online, bnc.bank, for all your personal and business banking needs. Raiders just scored. They get the ball back after their ensuing kickoff. After a fumble recovery, they hand off here on the run was Germanson. He was tackled in a quick hurry by number 65. The big man, Darren Gappert, was the one that made the stop.
Once again, they went back to the play they had some success where they faked the wide receiver sweep, and then they counter back with the running back, but this time they were waiting for him.
Third down and 11 here for the Raiders. Once again, working from the right hash. Rolling over to the left side now. Christensen evades a tackle, then another. Now he's got to turn the Jets on. Gets his way up to just about the 15-yard line. That was before Max and Nelson came over and pushed him on a play, but the run has a gain on the play here for the Raiders and their quarterback.
And once again, it's Christensen's feet that are making things happen and creating productive plays for him.
We talked about that in the last game. When you've got a quarterback that's got an arm, that's got legs, you have to have that vision, you have to have that patience, that leadership, but there's almost an intangible that you just can't bring to the table that not everybody has in the quarterback role. Christensen's going to roll over to the left side again. Got inside the 5, deep inside the Serpro red zone on this play. And now the Raiders are knocking on the doorstep before Nelson has the hit to push Christensen out of play.
So they faked that jet sweep, and then the quarterback kept it, ran the other way, and Christensen rolling again.
How much did you rely on your quarterbacks at the University of Mary for some of those intangibles and some of that leadership and those things that, you just can't teach or bring to the table maybe?
Oh, it's huge, and they're leaders, and they run your captain run practices all summer. And you love to run them, but a lot of times we only had one of them, so you can't run them too much because you need them for the whole season.
This time from the left hash, first down and goal. Deep inside the Serpro red zone. Christensen working from the gun here. Back to pass. Turns and fires. Oh, that ball's almost picked off. Getting a hand on it was Preston Thiel.
That was the same play. They got the 2-point conversion on slant arrow, and Thiel had seen it before, and he was ready for it.
Brings up a second down and goal.
Number 21, Justin Sanders, is hobbled off the field a play ago, and he's over with the trainer on the bench right now.
Sanders is starting quarterback here. Getting the ankle taped up. Hopefully he's going to be okay. From the left hash. Uh-oh, football's on the ground. Comes out. Germanson falls on top of it. Forcing that fumble or being there was Gerhardt. And the Holsteins almost had the football back, Myron.
Yeah, nice play by Shote and a nice hit, nice pop. The execution and just sometimes when you're in that shotgun, that snap isn't perfect. your execution on those plays, and with Shote coming hard off the edge, they never really had a chance to get that play off.
1 quarter of football in the books on a beautiful night with a sunset that I'm sure is mesmerizing, but it's on at our backs here as we overlook the Missouri River here in Mandan. 8-8. Beautiful ball game as well. We're tied on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Let's move to the second quarter of play here on the PSP Network.
I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Coverage on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Give Dylan a call today, 222-2155. Make sure that your furnace is ready for winter time. And I even hate saying that because it's nothing anyone wants to think about. However, it is right around the corner, it seems, Byron, as summer comes to a close in a quick hurry. It's been a beautiful summer at that, and it's a beautiful night for high school football. Did you enjoy summertime? Number one, two-part question. Did you have a good summer? Number two, is this your favorite time of the year, getting back to football and the football season?
Yeah, well, obviously summer's great, and it's so savored in North Dakota because the winters are so bad. But yeah, it's great to get all the organization, all planning, and like our athletes at Bismarck State are coming in this weekend too, and so it's fun to kick things off again. And also it's football season. It doesn't get any better than this.
Got a pretty good view right there of what the sky looks like here in Mandan on a beautiful night for high school football. Third down situation here as the Raiders are looking for 6 more after they got the most recent points in the ballgame. Christensen across the middle fires. It's complete into the hands of Nolan Kuntz, and then he's going to be hauled down on the play. I believe it was Roosh again that made the stop there.
There's a flag on the play.
Laundry on the field, however.
That time they did an in-breaking route. And nice little window in there. He settled in it. Nice delivery.
This will bring up a third down situation that will have the Raiders march back.
A holding penalty, so it'll be 3rd and 15.
5 more yards here, yeah. The early season woes. Do you expect that as a head coach?
Yeah, and sometimes holdings just to call it. What we really tried to avoid was penalties before or after the whistle, like movement and late hits and those type of things. And so you really want to limit the penalties. You haven't even had the officials at your game yet.
Christensen fired over to the left side, intended for Tracy Ani.
They tried to run a hitch route. They had one receiver into the short side of the field, and he had room and it just didn't execute.
By the way, today's ballgame of the PSP Network brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza quite like it. Try a Blue Buffalo today or just a plain cheese. Stop in for a game of laser tag in the region's largest laser tag playground as well. It's Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City. At BSN Sports, they create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate teams and programs. We're going to have a timeout coming on the field. New Salem Almont wants to talk things over. We'll tell you more about BSN. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches' apparel to fan wear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Western North Dakota sales pros include our very own Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nate Zachman, and Joe Cattell, who just won the PSP Cup just about a week ago up at Beowulf Golf Club. Joe, of course, and Nate Zachman, Scott Woodmansey, a part of our PSP crew. I'll never forget this as long as I live. We get done playing in the PSP Cup, Myron, and Joe wins it. He had a dominating performance. He shot a 69 on the day. I mean, it was a beautiful round of golf for Joe Cattell, but we get to the clubhouse after the game of golf, and we're sitting in there having a conversation. He looks at me dead serious, and he says, There's no way that you're a 6 handicap. You need to play tougher golf courses, he tells me after he just gets done beating me on my home course for the PSP Cup, my own tournament.
That's awesome. I always loved Lou Holtz's quote. He said he would never hire a coach that had golf clubs in his garage because that means he wants to golf and not work on football. So that's my view on all that golfing.
You're not a golf guy.
No.
Well, I would say that I am, but according to Joe, I maybe not be. 4th down. And goal. This ball is going to be tossed out into the flat, complete. Trying to wrangle him down are the Holsteins. It was Camden Hoff that reeled it in. And making the play here.
Pass to number 3, Camden Hoff.
Nathan Pleaton.
Nathan Pleaton, thank you for your help on that.
Nathan did a nice job. He got his jersey, and he just wouldn't let go. And he was tugging and pulling away, but he held on for dear life.
Well, that's a big defensive stop. This will bring up a first down.
16.
And 10 from the 16-yard line here for New Salem Almont. They go back to the offensive side of the football. Scored back at the 7:22 remaining mark of the first quarter of play. It's Justin Sanders on the 6-yard completion into the end zone. And now it's Nelson that works here. Hands it off, motors on. Roosh tried to break free up over the 25-yard line. He's hauled up by Ravinius, but it is a first down. And the chains move here for the Holsteins.
Nice quick hitter, nice run. Good play by Ravinius. If he wouldn't have got that would have been a long, long run.
We had a 99-yarder earlier on today.
First and 10.
Hard to beat that, isn't it?
Yeah, you like one offense like those. They're going into a slight wind, but the wind is starting to die down tonight.
Beautiful night down here in Mandan. Good ball game, too. 8-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 10:40 ticking down to the first half. Rolling out left side, Nelson looking downfield. There's one in hot pursuit. Nelson's just going to carry it up the near sideline. Scampers his way out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Credit Kane Ravinius again, the linebacker, for forcing him out of play on the near sideline. Brings up a second down, and let's call it roughly 6 to go.
That was a nice decision. They ran a bootleg, and he really didn't have anything. And rather than force something, he just got 5 yards, which is a great first down. If you want to stay on line to get a first down and 3 downs, it's a good move.
Tonight's game brought to you by Mountain State University, by the way. Be seen, be heard, be you. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Mountain State. Pass down to the right side, complete. Nelson sent it up into the hands to Gilbert, and then it was Grady that came in. Ephraim Grady made the stop along with Ani, number 15 on the play, and it brings up a third down and just about a short 1.5 coming here for New Salem Almont. This is a big play in the ball game.
Yes, it's going to be a momentum changer. Third and 1.5.
The wind not that big of a factor, not as big of a factor as it was in the first quarter of play. As you mentioned, starting to wind down just a bit, so the punt game maybe just a little bit safer potentially. However, much easier if you just get a fresh set and 4 new downs to play with. Handoff. Complete. Roosh trying to cut free, trying to hit the edge. He does. First downs collected and then some before he's tattooed over here on the near side by Germanson.
Nice hit by Germanson. Nice effort. Nice way to get the first down. He knew what he had to get, and he ran a physical run. They're running out of the one-back set, even in the short yardage. And predominantly they've been playing out of a 2-back set tonight.
Yeah, that was a big boy hit, by the way, as Roosh taking some time on the near sideline. You can't blame him for that at all. That was a freight train hit. Fresh set, 1st and 10, coming from the 39-yard line on the New Salem side of the field.
Back in that one-back set, wide receivers to both sides, tight ends on both sides.
Nelson with the option play, just dances it to the left, and then Nelson's going to jump forward. He's got a gain of about 4 on the play before Ravinius is the one that brings him down with the help of Ani.
That's a speed option play where they're reading the end man on line scrimmage, and quarterback reads him, and the other pitcher running himself. And they ran it twice now. And both times they got the stimulus where the quarterback tucked it up and ran it.
28 years at the helm for Steve Kleingen. He went 166 and 97 in those 28 years. Pretty impressive stuff. State title back in 2022. You know, you've got a lot of respect for that man and what he did for football in New Salem, don't you?
Yeah, Kleingen family's great, and it's hats off someone working with young men for that long. And I also thought one thing that really helped their program too was the wrestling. We got one here.
Big bomb complete. Up into the Serve Pro red zone we go. There's going to be a flag on the play, but the pass was out and complete. How about that route that ends up in the hands of Preston Thiel, and Thiel marches it down the field. Will this play come back?
I think it might be on. I think I'm going to probably get some extra. Might have been some face mask or something at the end.
Will be a first down. Let's take a look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. This is a bomb, Myron.
Nice ball. Nice. Maybe got him a little bit short, but he got him on the outside of half his body. And good job by the receiver by creating some separation and running by the defender.
All the lights are on here in Mandan. And the Stars are coming out, especially on that play. This is a first down and goal inside the 10 of the Serve Pro red zone. Handoff bouncing to the right, the left, then the right again. And on the carry was Roosh. Germanson and Ani were there again. And Germanson and Ani are a pair of kids that they've got some size and muscle to them. 6'1", $165 for Amundsen. Germanson 5'11", $155.
Yeah, they both run to the ball, and they arrive there in a bad mood. But they show up all the time. It's almost like Kill the Carrier back in the day. They're just running around making plays.
Down to 7:13 to tick away. Opening half of football. Tied on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 8-8. It's been a ball game in the nightcap of the Region 4 Rumble. Nelson hands it off. This play is going to be whistled dead.
The lineman on the end on this side jumped, so it's going to be a movement penalty.
It's going to come back 5 yards here for New Salem Almont. You're 25 years at the University of Mary, 15 as the head coach. I mean, just think about the stuff that you saw, the memories that you have, the relationships that were built. I mean, you could probably write a book for your time that you were there, really. I mean, I would read it.
We get Scooter Pursley to write. I think he just wrote one for 100 years of Dickinson State football. So 1525 would be easy to write.
Yeah, that's just a couple chapters compared to what Scooter just got done doing. Back to pass, tossed across, complete, touchdown. Holsteins are into the end zone again. This time Branson Gilbert's got 6.
Nice route there. They ran an outside route that brought the corner and got his eyes, and that route snuck in behind him. Nice execution.
From 11 yards out, it's Gilbert on the completion. Two-point conversion on its way here.
Did you see any extra points or field goals today?
In the first, was it the first? Yeah, it was the first game of the day. Grant County Flasher was kicking field goals like it was their job. They were up 72-0 at halftime. Wasn't on anybody's bingo card. Woody and TD didn't quite see that one coming, but it was certainly entertaining to watch. Two-point conversion's good. Is dancing his way over to the corner of the end zone was number 14. Maxim Nelson.
Germanson had a beat on him and had him wired in, a full line run at him. And Maxim Nelson's nice job of avoiding go to that inside shoulder at the last second.
16-8, New Salem Holsteins on top. Raiders get the ball back when we return.
your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Tonight's coverage on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by our good friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them here in Bismarck, Mandan, and serving western North Dakota. It's Nick Holberg and Myron Schultz on the call here for Mandan and the Starion Complex. Kick ends up on the ground, and it's into the hands of Sig Germanson. Falls on it. We will have a first down and 10 for the Raiders coming here.
Yeah, a real slow roller, but their own 30. Pretty good effect. It just kind of snuck by a few people and had a little trouble handling it, and so he just laid down on it right there to be secure. So minus 30 is not too bad of a kickoff.
Ball from the 30-yard line. 6:25 to tick down here in the opening half. I bring this up quite often, and it's just a generality in sports, but from your football brain, Myron, how big is the following drive after you surrender points in a showdown like this?
I think it's huge. You got to answer. It goes back to you have new coaches and your new teams. You're coming off a year that you didn't have the success you wanted. You just got to keep it rolling, and
3-yard
you start
gain.
getting 2-3 scores down.
2nd and 7.
You're in trouble. So I think it's important to answer. You got to counterpunch.
That's what the Raiders look to do here with a 2nd and 7, under 6 to play, opening half. Join us for the Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing proudly serving western North Dakota. Mention PSP Network and save $50 on your tow. Ani's the motion man. Quarterback on the keeper. Snaking his way free is Christensen. Talk about turning
Christensen with the keeper.
nothing into something there. As Christensen's going to gain just about 4 on the play, it looks like here, Myron. And we'll have, or even more than that, it's going to end up being a 3rd down and 1 to go here for a fresh set.
It's a slippery run, too.
6-yard
It's
gain
interesting
for
because they're running
Christensen.
their sweep, and the ball's on the hash.
3 and 1.
And they're running it into the short side where it's only 17 yards. And then when the quarterback pulls it, he's going back to the wide side where there's 34 yards. So, it was a good system to have a little bit more space and room out there on that call.
2 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left. 1 in the backfield. Set up next to the quarterback, Christensen. Ani the motion man again. They're going to hand off. This time, New Salem had the defensive unit that was there. And Shote Gerhardt comes up big with the stop.
They're doing a little, ball hand, a little faking, a little 3-card money, but 7's coming hard. Coming hard off that edge right now, and he's in the backfield, and he's at what we call the mesh point where you hand off. So they either got to do something to slow him down, put a blocker on him, or option him, or do plays that you're running away where you're not doing a whole bunch of ball faking.
How do you like that? I said that he stopped him. He did not. They gave him a fresh set, but that chain didn't move a whole lot from where they were trying to get from where they originally were here. This ball's going to be tossed downfield. A shot went out to Ani over the top of his head. The coverage was there out in the secondary. Credit Maxim Nelson for being out there in the coverage.
They had pretty good coverage, and they haven't thrown in many deep balls, but both the corner and the safety were in the area. It's a little shot on 1st down. They probably saw how New Salem got their drive on that big long pass, so copycat league a little bit.
Same formation here for the Raiders from Richardson, Taylor, Hebert. Fake the handoff. Christensen's on the move. He's slippery with the football. He's up to just about the 45. Barrel rolls his way up to the 46. On the stop there for the Holsteins. Looks like
a gain of 6.
26 was in on the play, or 24 on the play.
Yeah, he does. He is slippery. No one just brings him down, one tackler, and even then he gets to your side and edge and goes back from your pursuit and always falls forward.
It's actually 66 on the play. Landed Van Awerden. It's the one that made the stop. Yeah, you can't really teach slippery either, can you?
No, that's Mama and Papa.
Yeah, that's just the gift. Christensen gifted with a run here. He's up over the 45-yard line on the New Salem side of the field. And the chains move again here for the Raiders as they dance into Holstein territory.
And that wasn't any counter action. That was just a freight running back, lead blocker, quarterback sweep, or off tackle play 44. Right away.
Fresh set of downs here for the Raiders. We talked about them in the pregame show last year. They went 1-7. They've only had 3 wins in their last 5 years. Last year when they played New Salem all month, they lost 50-12. Rough year. It's been a rough campaign for them, but they're preseason picked number 5 by the coaches inside the region. This pass sent out downfield. Will there be Laundry on the play?
Incomplete pass.
That was interesting because there was a little
for number 15,
contact there. Just it must have viewed that the ball was uncatchable or the play was over.
Well, I'm glad we're up here, not down there. I just know that much.
Yeah, don't second guess them. That's why every other level's bringing all the replays in.
Second down and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line. 2 wide receivers on the right side, but they hand it off here. And
Germanson on the run.
Barrels his way forward again, up over the 40-yard line. And on the stop here for New Salem was Hines, and Clayton Hines
3rd and 5 for the Raiders.
Comes up with the play to bring up a 3rd down.
A real quick hitter there. A little bit of space. They were playing the passing game a little bit on their defensive side there.
2 on the left, 1 on the right, 1 in the backfield. Christensen fires, complete. Another quick hitter play there, Myron, and it's out and complete into the hands that went there to Nolan Kuntz.
That was a long throw. That was from the far hash. And they ran a hitch to the field. And that was good ball placement. That ball was thrown on a frozen rope, and it was thrown on time. So that was actually a pretty impressive execution of that hitch route there.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 16-8, New Salem on top of Richardson Taylor Hebron.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by WRT, bringing you the Region 4 Rumble here today on the PSP Network. Well, the first down at 10 from New Salem territory here for the Raiders. Christensen, he's going to be hammered in the pocket as he fell back to pass. Talk about bringing the house after you. And New Salem's defense comes up huge. Van Iwarden comes up with the stop there for the Holsteins.
And there were a couple more in on that tackle. They brought a blitz, and they ran a play-action pass.
Raiders,
they just didn't have enough time to get that pass off.
Almost looked like that replay was in fast speed, if you will, but they were just coming in that hot, Myron. That was.
They went to man coverage and they brought a backer and guy off the edge, and if they could have held up or bought a little time, they'd have outnumbered them in the passing routes, that's for sure.
Well, you look at the playoff streaks, longest playoff streaks in nine-man seasons for football. Cavaliers been there 13 straight years. North Prairie, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Mayport, CG, and Grant County Flashers, the one out of this region, that's the team that has had the longest streak of nine-man playoff runs.
Yeah, Jamie Krenz, Coach Krenz, he's used to play quarterback at Bismarck Century way back in the day. A bunch of guys have coached down there. David Delaplane, Dave Marion.
This is maybe a question I shouldn't ask. What was the longest streak you had for playoff runs? Did you have any notable streaks of making the playoffs at Barrie?
It went pretty well the last several years of the NEI, so I don't know the exact number.
But at least I'm not going to get slapped up here. We know that much. That's back to pass. Christensen had company again. Tossed it out over to the near side, trying to feed it off to Matt Ani again, and it's incomplete. Brings up third down at a country mile coming here, 3rd and 19. Got a player on the turf that's slow to go off here. That's Gerhardt. Chote. Gerhardt over to the near sideline.
Did a nice job of, Chote came in hard and he just olayed him, but he had his receiver wide open. But I think coming on that run and avoiding that sack,
3rd and long for the Raiders,
just caused him to overthrow it a little. It's better for this.
3rd down situation coming here. 3rd and 19, working from the center of the field. Raiders trying to see if they could get a fresh scent to that, maybe some more. Ani completed right at the 33-yard line. He barreled his way forward before the stop was made. Here from New Salem Almont's Branson Gilbert.
Nice catch, and then he was physical too. He actually delivered, the receiver delivered the blow to the DB rather than the opposite.
Well, we turned the light on in here in the press box. It changed the game. Being able to see these game cards, I'm telling you, I don't know.
Now it's just harder to see the game.
It's a little harder to see the game out there. We'll see if let's see how it all shakes out. We're going to take a step aside. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. 16-8. New Salem Almont on top of Richardson Taylor Hebron.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Region 4 Rumble coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Napoleon Livestock, check out their sale every Thursday at Napoleon Livestock, and Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Company bring you coverage of this event as well. Oh, Christensen throws it downfield. He was tattooed. Ball's going to be picked off inside the 15. And it was Nelson that went up and towered it down. We'll watch this one back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Ooh, close your eyes. This was a hard hit coming here, Coach.
That was a pretty good developed blitz, too. They had everybody up, occupied the blockers, and one bailed back into coverage. But they outnumbered the number of blockers up front and overwhelmed them with blitz.
What do you tell your
rush?
What do you tell your quarterback after he takes a hit like that? We need you.
Escape, buy time. Put us in the right pass protection.
Holstein's offense comes back out. Defense can win you ball games and also can be the name of the game. There's going to be a timeout coming here for New Salem. While we take this timeout, we're going to thank our friends at WRT. Move on from cable and keep your WRT co-op cash back. Go to westriv.com or call WRT directly at 701-748-2211. Big thanks again to WRT, proud supporter of our mission on the PSP network of promoting local athletes. We also want to thank your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives. Lope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and more Grand Sioux Electric for bringing you this Region 4 Rumble. Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, along with Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan, from hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. Find them online at wdus.coop. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock, and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. If you get a chance, make sure to tell those fine folks that you appreciate them sponsoring and helping us get these games on the air. They weren't on the radar for PSP Network. Brock Wider and Todd Domry said, look, we've got Region 4 action in 5 games in a day at the Starion Complex. Oh, the ball's going to come out as it ruled down to the ground. I believe it is. It's Ravinius that will have the credit there.
That was amazing. Richardson blitzed. It was a screen. They let them all come, and then there was a big wall built. But Ravinius did a great job of beating 3 or 4 blockers and minimizing that play because that screen was set up perfectly.
New Salem Almont needs to take a shot here if they want more points. Under a half a minute to play first half. Back to pass. Tossed out across the middle. It's complete. That ball thrown up for Nelson. Out in the secondary was Ephraim Grady to make the stop. But on the move go the Holsteins here as the chains move. Oh, we've got an injured player.
First down,
Richardson Taylor's bringing a little bit more pressure, getting a little more antsy on defense.
Branson Gilbert with the cramp issue coming here. How do you avoid that? Pickle juice is the name of the game.
Off-season conditioning, being in shape. Then there's, Shadron State, they had a special Gatorade, so a lot of it's hydration and conditioning, and sometimes it might just be bad luck also. So what happened a little earlier is they had someone hurt, and they switched from offense to defense, and they didn't get enough players on the field, and they took a timeout. And you like to keep all your timeouts in a one-score game like this, so it goes back to that game day management in your first game, and little miscues like that, and you hope they don't come back and nip you.
First down and 10. Ball's going to be pitched off here to Roosh. He's going to track to the edge, gets up to the 40-yard line. There's a scrumble for the football. Is it loose on the ground? Still scrubbing for it. Down to 1 second remaining here in the first half. Clock will start, and that will do it for the first half. Well, we saved the best one for last, it seems like, Byron. We got a ball game.
That tackle was by Camden Hoff, Logan Hoff's little brother. Yes, we got a good one-score game going into the fourth.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701 509-4011. It's Magic Towing. Proud to bring you coverage on the PSP Network. I'm Nick Holbert, joined by Mr. Myron Scholes on the call here tonight. Myron, that first half really didn't disappoint by any means, did it?
Yeah, I thought both teams executed pretty well. It's great that we got a nice one-score game, as a fan anyway, and a couple explosive plays. That big pass play is probably the difference in the first half.
Do you think that there's any major adjustments on the X's and O's from either side after one half of football?
I don't have any major. I think they're kind of finding out what's working for them. I think running the balls, and then the one big pass play is really what New Salem, a little more physical, and get that roosh running, and then get Christensen's legs, use that, and let him be an athlete out there.
Yeah, without question. Back and forth. Here's the game reset and the scoring rewind of the ball game. 7:22 mark of the first quarter. Sanders on the reception, 6 yards out for New Salem. Almont made it 6-0. Point after was good, made it 8-0. The minute 41 left in the first quarter was Richardson Taylor Heber that got on the board. Christensen from 2 yards out danced in. Point after attempt, and the 2-point conversion was good. Tied at 8-8 at the end of one. And then a pass to Gilbert from 11 yards out at 6:28 of the second quarter. Put the score to 16-8 in favor of New Salem Almont. And that's where we stand right now as we've reached halftime and we approach this third quarter of play coming up in just a moment. How do you like having all the teams in the region coming together for 5 games in one day? Do you love that? Do you like that opportunity? Do you hate that? Is there anything that you would say about having everybody come together to open up the year like this?
I love it. I think everyone gets to come to town, get some maybe last-minute school shopping, get the Labor Day, gets excitement. You get to see everybody in the league and see who you're going to see all year. It's just kind of a kickoff. And we used to go play in the Metrodome where every team from the Northern Sun went there, and it was just fun. So I think it just makes it a big-time experience. And it's even like PSP being here. Plus everybody travels to one central location in the region. I think it just helps blow up the league and showcase it.
Yeah, from the football purist mind, I asked that question in sincerity just because you view things in the game of football a lot differently than I view things in the game of football, meaning that I'm not a football brain. I'm just a sports guy. Hockey's my forte. That's my favorite. You're a legendary Hall of Fame coach. I mean, my goodness, you would know more about it. But from my vantage point, from my point of view, I don't think this could be any better. You almost wish that every region of the state would do the same exact thing.
A lot of people get caught up in a couple things. One is you lose a home gate. You don't get to sell popcorn and tickets. And the next thing is you like to have that home field advantage, that home cooking.
Yes, you do.
You give that up when you come on the road.
Well, nothing wrong with making a trip to Bismarck, Mandan, and stopping in for some of the cuisine in the area. By the way, Brock Widener, the young man from Dickinson that was on the call with me earlier on today and that was on the call last night, he'll be in Dickinson with the expansion to Dickinson and PSP Network Dickinson. We're jacked to have him, by the way. He's a real true professional. He's a great talent as well. But we had some meals in Dickinson this week. I was down there with the expansion of PSP. When's the last time you had anything to eat in Dickinson?
We were down for the rodeo a year ago, and on the north side of that town, there's a lot of new places and fun to shop around and see what they got.
I'm telling you, man, I had some of the best tacos I've ever had in my life yesterday, and one of the best ribeyes I've ever had in my life as well over the week. I mean, there's some good stuff down there, my friend.
And they got a barbecue place just not far from the campus. I was down there. I had to drive the softball team down and went over there, and it's really changed since the days that I spent a lot of time out there. And we were always in and out. We didn't spend much time in Dickinson.
For the record, JD's, that barbecue place that you're talking about, that's where I had the ribeye. I had one at Players as well. That was one of the best I've ever had. I'm telling you, there's some good food down there without question. All right, well, let's get ready for our second half of football. By the way, I've been sitting here since about 10:45 this morning. I had a taco in a bag earlier today. Nothing against the taco in the bag at Starion Sports Complex, but my mouth is watering after talking about the ribeye and the street tacos that I had just a day and 2 days ago.
I was laughing listening to your day. While you were working all day, I was at home watching Tuffy Langang from Century play over in Ireland against Kansas State and Iowa State in a kickoff game, so I was relaxed while you've been working all day.
How much pressure on a coach is there in the build-up to a season, that first game of the year?
There's a lot of excitement, there's a lot of anxiousness, and you're kind of just hoping they play well, and then some situations are different. I mean, can you have a decent season and make the playoffs, or is it almost become single elimination? If it's not single elimination and you have a chance to play at the end in the playoffs, then you're just worried about getting better every play, and you make the biggest improvement from the first game to the second game.
Well, a win in week number 1 doesn't hurt anybody. Both teams in this game are in contention for it. 24 minutes is what remains of this Region 4 Rumble Showdown. We are back underway for the third quarter of play. New Salem Almont's in black. Richardson Taylor Hebron is in white. All the way up to about the 35-yard line. On the run back, and the Holsteins will come out on offense. That was Jake Stoltz that made the stop there for the Raiders.
And he was the kicker. He did a nice job of fielding that ball on the hop and getting a nice return, and the kicker running down. You don't see that much in the higher levels, so it's fun to watch the kicker make a tackle.
First down at 10. Ball at the 36. I think maybe the stadium tonight for one of those blue cheese pizzas. You know what I'm talking about? The chicken is, well, I don't know what it is. I think it's a buffalo chicken pizza is what I'm thinking of. Woodmancy would know the answer to that.
It's awesome. It's fun. It's fun to recap the game.
Yes, without a doubt. 36-yard line. Holsteins, a wide receiver on each side. This time, 2 in the backfield as they're set up from the gun. Rolling out, option play. Pitched off, completed into the hands of Roosh, and Roosh is going to be wrangled up in a hurry. Nice stop there from Camden Hoff, and Hoff came flying in. There is Laundry on the play.
I think Koff got blocked in the back, so he's going to be a clip. Interesting, so they had the fullback set to the field, but they ran speed option to the short side here and had a quick pitch read and had the pitch, and then Camden Hoff did a good job from his corner spot of setting the edge, and they picked that flag up, so there was no block in the back. But they ran speed option to the short side of the field.
Second down and 10.
Second and 10 coming here from 37-yard line. Holsteins on the offensive side of the football.
No, they got the fullback offset to the weak side of the formation. They haven't been doing much of that.
The chess match and the game within the game. Ball's going to be pitched off into the hands of Thiel. Thiel's wrangled up, and the big dogs are there to move Thiel backwards. Kane Ravinius was one of the ones that was in on the tackle along with Ani. Ravinius and Ani have had themselves a busy night, haven't they?
Oh, yes, and the Germans, they play football, and they're having a lot of fun out there, and they're running the ball. Yes, they run a wide receiver sweep, and that's why they set the fullback that way. They were trying to outnumber Richardson. But they were still running it to the side of the field that only has 17 yards. A lot of times people like to try to run that to the wide side. They feel they give that person a lot of room to operate. Could be a personnel reason also.
Same formation, left hash. Ball at the 36-yard line on their own side of the field. Holsteins working here from the gut. Quick hitter. Oh, that one's going to go off the hands and up over the head of Grady, but it was Ani that had the paws on it.
Had his paws on it, and then he tipped it up. And a lot of times those tip passes, that's an old school drill, the tip pass drill. But a lot of times those turn into turnovers. So he's fortunate that one fell harmlessly to the turf.
Ani's had himself a ball game. As mentioned, Roosh is going to come back to punt. Set up at the 25, and back to receive it is Sig Germanson, who's all the way back at his own 25. Snap was back, punt is up. This one's going to take friendly bounce for New Salem all the way to the 31-yard line. Live ball is now dead as Hines touches it there for New Salem. And it will be a 1st and 10 here for the Raiders.
Good job of flipping the field. I was a little worried. They had some people that didn't know they hadn't punted much. They didn't come out for the punt team, and so but their operation was good once they got everybody out.
First down and 10 coming for the Raiders. There's been some ups and downs in this ball game, no doubt about that. Couple turnovers on each side of this contest. And just a 8-point swing right now at 16-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. High snap. Christensen wrangles it in. He slithers his way forward. And Chase Christensen's been impressive in this ball game, hasn't he?
Yes, and bad snap there. But even then, they had people converging on him, and he somehow found a little space and gained 3 yards.
Gain of 3.
They call it being on operation. If you gain 3.5 yards every play, you got a first down. So it was a bad-looking play, but he made something out of it.
Shote Gerhardt was the one that shut him down eventually on that play. Second down and 7. 2 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left. 1 in the backfield. Oh, pressure came to the pocket in a quick hurry across the middle. And the stop was made from Gerhardt.
They've done a nice job, Shote. They just coming off the edge. They haven't accounted for him real well, and he's caused pressure and been a disruptor all night.
3rd and 7.
Preston Thiel almost picked that football off over here at the 40-yard stamp. What do you think of this venue?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's, a lot different than what they had for all the years that I was playing.
Yeah, I would have to imagine. 3rd down and 7. Quick hitter far side. Ani's got the completion. Spin move. Now another up to the 40. Can he break free for a first down? From our vantage point up here, it looks like the chains are on the move, and they are. And the Raiders are moving the chains and setting up a fresh set of downs after the completion to Ani.
That's the first time they've ran that play all night. We call it a bubble screen. So he's throw it to the inside receiver, the outside receiver blocks for him. But they have that because they're pressing that end and backers to the box. So they can keep coming back to that and make them widen those defenders. And then that opens up your inside run game.
First down and 10. Ball sitting at the 41-yard line. Handoff, motors on, look out, Germanson trying to cut free. He was up over the 45-yard line before he was wrangled up on the play and stopped by Clayton Hines.
So fake the sweep, and Germanson on a quick hitter for the running back position. That was a huge tackle. That was probably a touchdown-saving tackle there.
Pendulum swinging down. Ball's up to the 45. Offense sets up 2 on the left side. 2 receivers on the left, I should say. 1 on the right, 1 in the backfield. Christensen trying to make his way forward. Another big gain on the play. This is going to be a gain of just about 7. And Christensen, when he hasn't had another option, he's found a way forward. Roosh was the one to shut him down to make the stop coming in from the secondary.
And it is a broken record. Every time it's been just broken tackles and coming off a tackle, slithering. I mean, he's just been an effective runner all night.
Athletes are athletes, aren't they?
He hasn't done much where he just outran someone or just juked someone. He just slips the tackle.
There you see the battle of the trenches right here, right in your living room as the ball is deeper into the New Salem territory. Spin move, scrum for the football after the handoff was taken by Sig Germanson.
On the run.
There's going to be a loss on the play on this one, I do believe.
So right now they're just, a lot of times they're letting the ends come free. One way, the old zone read play, if the quarterback can just pull it at the last second. But right now they're causing themselves problems in the backfield because they either got to option that guy or put a guy on him, or because right now it's causing issues.
Third down and 4. Quick hitter. Ani complete. Did he get it up for the first down? He's going to be wrangled up and taken backwards on the play after the reception was there. Give the credit on the stop to New Salem's number 2. That was Logan Hyde that came in to make the play, and they give him a first down on the play.
Nice hitch, good timing. Then what they did is they did block the edge rusher on that one. The running back came over and stymied him, and good execution of a 3-step pass play, just double hitches into the short side.
6:10 ticks down here our third quarter of football. Christensen from the gun. Ends up keeping the football. Christensen trying to make his way to the right side. Ball's on the ground. Is it out?
Christensen with the keeper.
It is. Looks like the Raiders maybe fell back on top of it, but Christensen had a run that's close to a first down, but there's lottery on the field.
Yeah, it's going to be a tackle to the head, face mask. But once again, just a hard man to bring down. He's more like a John Reagan's than a Barry Sanders or Gale Sayers or anybody like that. He just kind of motors along, but he's hard to bring down. Got a player coming off.
Personal foul, face mask on the Holstein.
And that was Maxim Nelson, so he's the quarterback. Looks like it's probably a cramp.
First down.
Yeah, hopefully he's going to be okay here.
15
Justin Sanders comes into that defensive spot of quarterback where Nelson was playing. They work on 13. Nelson here on the near sideline.
They'll be first down on the 12-yard line.
ServPro Red Zone visit here for the Raiders. ServPro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. It's ServPro. Christensen's got company. Runs away from that coverage, and he throws it into the end zone. Donnie, touchdown, Raiders.
Good job of pocket presence. There was a free rusher, and Christensen just escaped, bought time. And the receiver had lots of time, and the coverage broke down.
14 yards out. Christensen to Ani. And we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, we usually had like 2 or 3 two-point play scripted a game, but they're a real common part of the game plan at this level.
Well, 2 here is huge. Points have been on a premium tonight. Christensen, keeper. Forward into the end zone. Get 2 more, young man. He does just that. And we're tied at 16 aside. 16-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is a doozy. I wouldn't recommend leaving just yet.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Nick Colberg, Myron Schultz on the call from here in Mandan, the Region 4 Rumble. 5 games today. That was quite a play there, Coach, and we're tied at 16 because of it. This has been all that we could ask for here tonight, really.
It's been a real tight game, answering matchup. Like you said, they're both 2 teams that disappointed last season, new coaches, and they're just fighting for their chance to come out of the chutes with little momentum.
Raiders are going to kick the football off. Back to the Holsteins. They do just that. The ball's going to be fielded at the 25. Motors on. Football's on the ground. Forward it bounced as it was returned there for the Holsteins as Field danced forward. And it was Sig Germanson that ended up forcing that fumble, but it is the Holsteins that end up with the ball back at a 1st and 10 from just about the 30, let's call it the 37-yard line, it looks like.
Sig Germanson's sure an athletic kid. He was about 20 yards away, and he saw the ball breaking this way, and he just made a beeline. And like him keep his head a little bit out of that tackle, but it did cause the fumble.
First down and 10. Tonight's game brought to you by Mounted State. Be seen, be heard, be you. MSU. Proud to be a sponsor on the PSP network and promoter of our mission of promoting local athletes. Dancing his way forward, Braden Roosh. First down and then some right to midfield as he got forward. It was Ephraim Grady that made the stop. Lucky he did, or else that could have been 6 more on the board.
Nice quick hitter, blocked well, and tough physical run by Roosh.
49.
When you look at the preseason picks inside of this region, Coach, they're on your screen, and you look at where everybody thought these teams were going to end up at the end of the year. Got ourselves a pretty good dogfight right now in this ball game between a couple teams that are maybe midway through the middle of the pack.
Just clawing to move up that table.
Everybody approaches it differently. High school football and the college game are obviously two different things as well, but this ball is going to be tossed across out over the middle. It's going to be complete. Branson Gilbert makes the play, and then Hoff wrangles him down. A motion there for New Salem Almont.
That was just good execution. And there was 2 defenders, and there was a slight window. He got the ball in that window and was about ready to get lit up by Camden Hoff. But it was a tight window reception there.
Is there ever a time that it isn't must win on a week-to-week basis when the season is so short like this?
It's probably not always must win, but it sure helps you get momentum. It helps you. And a lot of times you can only lose a couple of games and you can be out of the playoffs.
Roosh on the run.
Roosh on the run. He's
got a little lucky there. That could have maybe been a horse collar, but no laundry on the field.
Christensen's the one that ended up wrapping him up, I do believe. We'll take another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It was Christensen there. It was Ani that had the stop. Christensen tried for the initial tackle. 3rd down situation coming here.
3rd and 6 for the Holsteins.
3rd down at 6. Big thanks once again to all those local sponsors making this game possible in our broadcast coverage today. The Region 4 Rumble, WRT, Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Fitterer Gas, and Oil of Flasher. Back to pass, rolling out of the pocket over to the left side. Looking downfield, Nelson just keeps it. Oh, he is plastered on the near sideline. Germanson got him. That was a big boy hit. Ani was in on it as well. And that's going to be an unnecessary roughness call coming here, I'd have to think, Coach.
Yeah, probably just, for the safety, got a little bit outside the box of play there. But it's one of those things when you're going full speed and it's that close and dancing the line. I mean, it wasn't a malicious hit or anything. They're going to always try to protect the quarterback. But they had him. They brought a blitz. They had a lot of pressure, but they just didn't keep contained. And nice play by Maximin. It's also, he did that.
Personal foul on the Raiders.
3 minutes ago, he was over with his leg in the air with a trainer with a cramp, and he comes out and runs again like that.
Talk about being fearless. Well, those 15 yards help the cause. They're dancing down near the Serpro red zone inside the 25. Are the Holsteins working from the left hash. 2:47 left in the ballgame. 16-16 the score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Offense is spread out again. This is a quick hitter across the middle, complete into the hands here of Gilbert. Dances well inside the Serpro red zone, close to the first down pylon. Where do they mark the football? Just a bit shy. Sig Germanson's the one that had the stop on the play.
That was a nice route. We used to call it a sail route. Fade by number 1 and a deep out by number 2. And he just ran away from his defender, and there was space there. So nice job by Germanson closing, but that was well executed first down play for 9 yards.
Big thanks again to Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Curtis Root Oil of New Salem, West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan, Bank of Hazelton, Hazelton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock, and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Without them, we frankly wouldn't be here tonight. 2nd down and short inside the Serpro red zone. Option play. Sent off into the hands there of Roosh. And then Roosh is tattooed on the play. That time it might have been Christensen in on the stop. Ani's been in on a lot of that action here tonight as well. He's going to get credit with a hit as well in the stop and the tackle.
Ran speed option there. They forced the pitch, and then it was great pursuit. They defended that real well, probably for a loss of 1.
Got ourselves a ball game inside this Region 4 Rumble here tonight. I don't want to say that it's sudden death right now, but it's kind of got those vibes to it, that with the points being on the premium the way they have been here tonight, approaching the fourth quarter, points here basically would be monstrous, would be another way to say it.
Yes, they would.
Pass, it's going to go in and out of the hands. That was almost picked off by Kane Ravinius. He knocked it down, and it brings up a 4th down at 3.
Kane's what I would call a box linebacker. He even looks like an old-fashioned one, but he did a good job of getting width and getting in that passing lane.
4th down and 3, ball inside the 15-yard line. ServPro, by the way, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. It's ServPro, serving western North Dakota.
This is a place where we always kind of watched for the hard count. I haven't seen any of those tonight.
Well, free yardage here would be gigantic, wouldn't it? No hard count attempt there. Back to pass. Nelson's got company. Voids a tackle, another dancing down inside the 5. Hits Peter, touchdown, Holsteins.
Quarterback keeper for number 14,
Great job.
Nelson, in for a touchdown.
Both quarterbacks are mobile. Both quarterbacks have made people miss and made big plays tonight with their feet.
Just about 14 yards out. He ended up way back. It was longer than that, Coach. He was out at the 25, running away from the tackles, and he ends up in the end zone for the touchdown.
And the other run that ended up in a penalty and a 1st down. Those 2 long runs were the key to the drive, and this young man came out with cramps and came back in. So they're lucky that the trainer should get player of the game maybe.
They really do deserve a lot of credit, don't they? No question about that. 2-point conversion on its way. Here's the play. Handoff. Dancing to the left. Nice defensive coverage there, and getting a handle on him and taking him to the ground was number 64, Sherrod Jones. And Sherrod comes up big time to keep the extra points off the board. However, the damage was done. New Salem Almont leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 22-16. Late to the contest.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Well, the football coverage on the PSP Network just getting started in week number 1 action. More coverage next week on the PSP Network. AAA opens up. We will have Minot High School at Fargo Davies. That's a rematch of last year's state semifinals. Fargo South is at Dickinson in AA football, and rugby and DLB will collide all next week on PSP Friday Night Football. It's Nick Kohlberg and Byron Schultz on the call of this one of the Region 4 Rumble. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Nelson, the quarterback for the Holsteins, was the one that got the most recent points to put the Holsteins up by a score of 22-16. Germanson had the run back. Coach, I want to go back to just a moment ago when we were off the air talking about the points being on a premium the way they have been for a 9-man game here today. We've seen a lot of points scored on this football field. I think you said it best. You'd rather be in the position of New Salem right now than the Raiders on the other side. Those 6 points, it's not the biggest cushion by any means, but you'd rather be there than behind in the ball game right now.
Right, yeah. Time's starting to tick down, but that was a big play by Sir Rod Jones, though, because now you score and get that 2-point conversion, you can win. So both teams got a lot to play for, and still enough time left.
Right at midfield, inside their own 45. Raiders on the move, running it forward and dancing his way.
Christensen on the keeper.
Up near the first down pylon was Christensen. The opposing number one, Branson Gilbert, was the one that made the stop for New Salem Almont.
Just remember, like Tim Tebow, when they started running him, it changed the game, and it's because you get an extra person to block and another person you got to defend, because quarterbacks used to not run that much. But both the quarterbacks' legs have been the difference in this game.
Second down and a short yard to go here. Horn sounds for the third quarter. Final play of the third. Where do they spot the football on the mark here? We'll find out when we come back, because we go to the fourth quarter. Final 12 minutes is upon us on a full day of coverage from here at the Region 4 Rumble in Mandan. Holsteins trying to hang on to stay unbeaten against Richardson Taylor Hebron since 2012.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Highlights, highlights, highlights. We've had a few of them in this ball game. Here's the most recent. Maxim Nelson into the end zone for a New Salem Almont touchdown that has the Holsteins in the lead at 22-16. Welcome to the fourth quarter and an intense start to the fourth quarter at that. Nick Holberg with Myron Schultz on the call here tonight. Well, final 12 minutes. If you're New Salem Almont, you've got yourselves a bit of a lead, not a healthy lead, not a comfortable lead by any means. What's their key here in this fourth quarter of play?
It's going to be ball security. It's going to be, I think it's going to got to get your athletes, got to get your quarterbacks out in space.
For the Raiders on the other side, is there one thing that you would say they need to do if they want a chance to take home a W tonight?
Contain. Don't let them get out on the edges. Keep them in the pocket.
Nice run from Christensen. He's up over the 40, almost down to the 35. Where do they mark the football? Looks like he's going to be about a yard short to the first down. And it's going to bring up a second down and 1 coming here for the Raiders from Richardson Taylor Hebron.
I think both teams, if they got to stay in their rush lane and people that are contain or edge or person to force that quarterback back in, maybe even don't go for the big hit. Just come in, get close, shimmy down, and don't let them juke you.
Pair of first-year head coaches locking horns in this showdown tonight here on the PSP Network. It has been a good one. Quick hitter out, complete. Ani cutting free over the 25, trying to get to the 20. He's going to be hogtied and taken down by 2 Holsteins.
First down, Raiders.
First down for the Raiders, however, and they are on the move.
Brought a blitz and brought the man off the edge, and the arrow opened wide up, and Ani's
in on the tackle
shifty
for the
little athlete.
Number 21, Sanders. First and 10, Raiders from the Holstein
Game reset.
20-yard line.
Sanders from 6 yards out on the pass play made it 8-0 New Salem Almont. Richardson Taylor had Christensen from 2 yards out to tie it. We ended the first quarter 8-8. one score aside is what I was trying to say. There's a run forward on the play and a gain nearly 5. In the second quarter, we only had one score to report, Myron, and that was for New Salem Almont, a pass to Gilbert from 11 yards out. Point after the 2-point conversion was good. 16-8 was the score at halftime. Richardson Taylor scored first in the third quarter. Christensen to Ani from 14 yards away. Point after was good. We were tied at 16, and then the 25-yarder from Nelson, just 46 seconds left in that third quarter, has it at 22-16, but the Raiders are on the move. In the Serve Pro red zone, they sit. Christensen gets the pass away, connects with Ani. Ani cuts free, voids a tackle, then another. He's up to the 15-yard line, gains maybe 1 on the play, and it brings up a third down and roughly 4 to go here for the Raiders in the Serve Pro red zone.
Doing a good job of blocking the edge now. They're taking the running back and going and attacking him, and they're throwing quick passes to the flat. The other play that they have is that bubble screen. They make those linebackers walk out on those inside receivers.
WRT is the area's fastest internet on this side of the river. Call WRT today, 748-2211. Get that co-op cash at WRT. Ball's going to be sent back here. Was that Christensen or was that?
That was Christensen. It was a quarterback run all the way.
Quarterback run all the way. I thought maybe my eyes were deceiving me in German, so maybe took that snap, but it was Christensen that picks up the first down, and they move now to a first down and goal.
He had a couple physical runs where he was the hammer, not the anvil. He went right at a couple people, kind of put his helmet in their chest and drove him back on his last 2 runs. It's not what it's been doing most of the game. It's been mostly like slithering along. He's went right at him lately.
Ball marked right at the 10-yard line in between the 2 hashes. 8:28 left in the ball game. Oh, low snap. It's on the turf. Christensen trying to make something out of nothing. Tosses it downfield inside the 5. Down to the goal line. Scrubbing towards the goal line to Ani somehow.
Completed pass.
The pass is completed.
Christensen was going down.
And they're knocking on the doorstep now.
Those are the plays where you go, no, don't make a bad play worse. But sometimes you take it, and sometimes you give it away. But great play, found a guy. Luckily there was no lineman downfield, and amazing effort by Christensen.
Yeah, that was backyard football right there to a T, wasn't it?
Yes.
Second down and goal. Ball at the 2-yard line. Ball's at the 1-yard line, actually. Either way, they're right there. Christensen dancing forward into the end zone. Touchdown.
Christensen with the quarterback keeper.
Nice job by Chote getting in the backfield. Got up on Christensen's shoulder pad zone. Christensen carried him in.
Christensen from a yard out.
This is a big play now. This is going to come back to Sirah's tackle on the 2-point play the series before.
Well, the 2-point conversion with us tied at 22-22 with 7:31 left here in this ball game. This is a big play right here, Myron, no question about that. Christensen calling the shots, working from the gun. Takes it here. They bring the heat on him. Rolls out to the right side. Still has company. Christian trying to get to the pylon. Didn't quite get there. And the 2-point conversion is no good.
Christensen kept it.
We got a ball game.
Just short.
7:31 left in regulation on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 22 aside here on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Coverage of the Region 4 Rumble on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance, and Mont. Call Alex today for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Curtis Root Oil of New Salem brings you the ball game as well, along with your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives. Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric,
Number 40,
more
Jake
Grand
Schultz,
Sioux,
kicking
also
off
bringing
for the
you
Raiders.
coverage of the Region 4 Rumble along with others. Big thanks to all those sponsors. Frankly, without them, we wouldn't be here. Nick Holberg, Byron Schultz on the call. Well, Coach, we asked for a good one. We got one here in the final game of the Region 4 Rumble. These next 7 minutes are certainly going to be nail-biting on both sides, I'd have to assume.
Could we see overtime in the first game of the year? That ball was interesting because it kind of found a dead area in there, and they came up and got it, but as well as scary ones as a coach.
Gerhard on the run
We're
back.
just going to turn into an onside kick. So
Matthew Ani.
good job of
in on the
securing it.
tackle. Holsteins take it at 1st and 10 from their
Holsteins
own
with the football.
37.
On their side of the field, 37-yard line. Working with the 1st and 10 clock management, part of the game. The chess match here, I'd have to assume as well at this portion of the ball game.
Yes, very much so. Obviously New Salem would like to go on a 7-minute run, and they want to stop. Richardson wants to stop, man. They also want to leave himself some time to score.
Pass forward comes up into the hands here of Roosh. Cuts freeze over the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5 to the house. Touchdown. Wow, what a play that was. All the way back at the 37-yard line, all the way into the house on the other side of the field. Roosh might just have the play of the game.
Roosh is explosive. He hit a couple times where he was just about ready to break out, and a couple times Kane Ravinius got him early, but that time he eluded everyone. Nice young player.
(28-22) on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
That's what New Salem's had a little bit easier go with, is they've had long pass and then not long pass. They've had a couple of real big explosive plays.
Well, they go for 2 again, and this is a big 2-point conversion once again. Tossed over to the corner of the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. So the score remains 28-22 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ephraim Grady comes up big there.
28.
Another look at this one.
22.
I would be out of breath by the end of this run. I promise you that much, Coach.
Then they got to come around and play defense right away now, too.
Big run to the house. Take the points where you can get them. And a 6-point lead. Raiders get the ball back late to this contest.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
How do you like 26 seconds later on the response of a touchdown? You get one of your own and you take the lead back. That's what New Salem just did, as Roosh just took that one to the house. 67 yards away, and it's a 28-22 ball game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kicked off, back into the hands of the Raiders. Up to the far sideline, and on the run back was number 8 there for Richardson Taylor Hebron. Touching the ball here in the ball game, that's Karsten Grage, the 9th grader that's got, I believe, his first touch of the contest.
That was Matthew Ani on the return.
Brant Haas on the tackle. I got that right, number 30.
And did I get that right? I haven't called that name all night here.
Raiders
Forgive me if
1st and 10.
I had it wrong. I believe it was number 8 that had the carry back, wasn't it?
Oh, that's why I'm talking about the tackle.
Gotcha. There we go.
It's kind of like playing poker now. Now New Salem knows, or Richard knows what the hand is. They got 7 minutes, a touchdown, and a 2-point can win it for you.
Motion man is on him. Christensen keeps it, rolls out to the right side. He's up over the 35, cutting back over the 40, dancing forward to about the 42, and it brings up a second down. That's a gain of just about 7 or 8 on the play here, Coach.
They know what's working, though, and they keep coming back to it. You were seeing a lot of different ball carriers and a lot of receiver sweeps early in the game. They're calling quarterback run over and over again.
6-point lead. 6:24 ticks down here in the fourth quarter. Join us for our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll have our Spas Etc. move of the game. We'll also have our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, where you can get the MVP haircut experience. Second down and short, quick hitter near side. Oh, that pass incomplete. We haven't seen that from Chase Christensen on the day. That one just came off the fingertips just a little awkwardly.
And that's that bubble screen, and they have it because they're keeping their linebackers in to stop the run. So it skipped it out there.
Ball sits at the 42. Third down and 2. Approaching the 6-minute mark here of regulation. Christensen on the keeper. Bulldozes forward. Where will they spot him? Looks like he's got plenty from up here at our vantage point for a first down.
He's just getting him, though. I mean, he's
Christensen on the run. First down, Raiders.
Well, this is how you draw it up. You get some time off that clock and get yourself down into a position with under 6 to play now. This is where that clock management can come in. This game of chess is in full-blown checkmate situation here for Richardson Taylor if they can execute.
The scoreboard, I don't know if that's right. I thought they took a timeout to get personnel on for a punt one time that New Salem did, but
yeah, they've got 3 timeouts each is what it says on the board. Christensen falls back to pass, has heavy coverage. Oh, New Salem Almont's going to have him wrapped up. How about that play? Coming in hot, Braden Roosh comes in and slams the door. That's a giant loss on the play. And another look at it here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
That's about what was happening when Christensen got out and threw that long pass on the last drive. But this time they got the sack and they kept them contained. And that edge pressure is there immediately on these pass plays.
Roosh and Clayton Hines were the ones that came flying in on that play. And now all of a sudden it's a second down and 22. From the gun, Christensen back to pass. Takes a deep shot downfield, extends it out, tried to go to Ani, incomplete.
Incomplete pass intended for Matthew.
Oh, they took a shot, but Braden Roosh was there in the secondary on the coverage.
It was good coverage. They had him blanketed, had 2 people on him.
Maxim Nelson and Roosh were back there. Yet it brings up a third down, a long situation. Again, you almost have to take that same shot, don't you?
Depending what you want to do on fourth down. Maybe get half of it back. And these are tough situations. You got your timeouts. You could punt it away because right now you can even see how far back the DBs are. And if you're not careful here, they know you're going to throw a deep pass and it can turn into interceptions.
Christensen fires it forward. Well, the half of it you were talking about, it's going to be complete, still shy of the initial marker for the line of scrimmage. And it will bring up a fourth down here with 4:11 ticking down in regulations. Kuntz was the one that gets credit on the play.
Looks like they're going to punt. They're bringing their kicker in. So now it's going to come down to where they got their timeouts, but they're going to have to stop them on defense and eliminate first downs.
6-point lead for New Salem Almont. Todd Domery says it best. It's officially in the pressure cooker.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
What a ball game. What a contest. Nick Holbrook, Myron Schultz on the call. I'm just a play-by-play guy. Myron is legendary college football coach at 25 years at UMary. Would you rather punt this football away, or would you rather gamble with a 4-14 with this game almost hanging in the balance at this point?
Looks like they're going to go for it, if I'm reading the players right. No, they're punting. No, yeah, they are punting. I know a lot of times we always had good defenses, so I'd like to punt it and play defense, but because I don't like 4th and 15, but I don't know if that's the right decision. And no, they're going for it.
They are going to go for it. Christensen back to pass, has plenty of time, looks downfield, deep shot. Uh-oh, that ball came out of the hand. Goofy, it's going to be picked off. Branson Gilbert's got it. And Gilbert's up to the 50-yard line.
Number 1, Branson Gilbert.
And it will be a 1st down and 10 coming here for New Salem Almont. Well, we've seen Christensen toss the football all day long today with a tight spiral. Let's watch this one back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It was picked off. He had some heavy coverage and pressure on top of him. Now to Salem Almont with 3:48 left in the ball game. If they play their cards right, they can run this one out.
Yeah, we called this 4-minute drill, even though it's only 3:48. But it's the opposite of 2-minute. You want to play slow. You want to grind yards. You don't want to go out of bounds. You want to eat that clock. Probably 1 or 2 first downs will win it for you.
Probably not throwing the football a whole lot here. Little dance play. That's Roosh again on the carry. He's wrapped up, making the stop. Chase Christensen rather.
So they're letting it run. They're not using their timeouts yet. So you got to milk it all the way down.
2nd down and 11.
Where is the clock? The 25-second clock. Is there one? Or
I don't see I was looking for it earlier. There is no game clock.
That makes it tough because you're the quarterback and you haven't seen that. It's interesting.
3:05 ticks down here in regulation.
I suppose coaches have to manage that then.
Rolling back to pass. Oh, look out. There's a big-time play coming in.
For the Raiders.
Was Christensen and Ani again on that coverage and plastered.
Conlon, we're in on that.
The back end of the pocket was Maxim Nelson.
That's exactly what you said. You said don't throw. That was a bootleg pass. Now they lose 10 yards. They use that timeout. And you're in a situation, too, where it's 3rd and 20. They're going to sit back and take away the long pass and rally to the short stuff. And you kind of almost put a situation where they got a chance now. Chance to get it back.
Buckle up tight. This one not quite as dramatic as Dickinson Trinity and Bowman County last night in the opener in single A football that we had on PSP Network last night. However, this has been quite a ball game here and a fun one at that.
This is where Bill Walsh kind of taught all the coaches. So we have all sheets of paper and we know how much time we can kill in between each play. And if we have 1 timeout left or 2 timeouts, 3 times, and you try to get it all figured out in your office, not here when you're in the pressure cooker, so you don't make any mistakes in those decisions.
Yeah, I was going to say that's maybe the part of the reason for me that hockey was always at the forefront of the sports that I enjoyed the most. Football was too much math for me to try to figure out on the fly, Coach.
We also had the guy in the booth at it because on the field we were all fired up and emotional, and he could be cool, calm, and collective and tell us what we needed to do.
The mathematician. 3rd down and 20, rolling out. Over to the near side, Nelson sends it up near the original line of scrimmage. It's complete to Branson Gilbert. but it's going to be a 4th down. That looks like a 4th down and 11, or did they get to the original line of scrimmage? Pretty darn close. It's going to be a 4th down and 10. Now let's put that coaching cap back on. If you had to make the call right here, you're punting this football every day of the week away, or is that how you would play this?
Yeah, I'd probably kick it. 4th and 10.
2:43 left in the ball game. No question about it for New Salem Almont. That ball's going to be kicked out of the 20. Excellent punt. The coverage was there, and it was Clayton Hines that was the bullet that got down the field to make the stop after it was fielded. And now we go to work again for the Raiders with 2.5 left in the ball game, and on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's 28-22. Can they get down the field? They've got to go 79 yards to get to the other end zone to tie the ball game up. Both teams with timeouts remaining. Richardson Taylor Hebron has 1 left. New Salem Almont, according to this, has 3 left or 2 left timeouts remaining.
I don't feel that's right, but I'm not sure. But
yeah, it's saying that there's 3 timeouts remaining for New Salem and 1 on the other side.
But New Salem probably isn't going to be using many.
Football. Direct snap back to Christensen. Wrapped up in a hurry. And in on the tackle again. Coming up big, Clayton Hines. Hines has had himself a ball game here today. The 6-foot, 185-pound senior, excuse me.
Probably need to, like to see him a little bit more sense of urgency.
2nd down and 11. Fired across, complete. Oh, there's open air. There goes Sig Germanson. He's up. Make that Ani rather. He's up over the 45-yard line. And Ani on the pass completion from Chase Christensen just made it a bit interesting here as the chains move and they work up near midfield. You got to hurry a bit more here, don't you, Coach?
Well, they get a little bit of time to set the chains, but a couple things you got to think about is getting out of bounds. You got to think about getting plays in and out. And
here's the 1st down and 10. Near the 45. Oh, the quick hitter to Ani into the fingertips and then out, and it brings up a 2nd down and 10 coming here from midfield.
That was their bubble screen, and they didn't have as good as they usually have on that because they did take the receiver, but he wouldn't block the safety, so it would have been one-on-one with the corner. They didn't have numbers. It was a good call, and plus it stops the clock. It would have been a good play if they executed it. Good play call.
1:41 left in the ball game. 2nd down and 10. Ball at the 46. Christensen rolls to the left. Now back over to the right. Looks way downfield. Tosses it out. Oh, he had a wide open man. And Tracy Ani. There was a coverage assignment out of the secondary that ended up as a mismatch. Just couldn't execute on the pass.
So that was, we used to call that sucker. It was a fake screen. So the guy fakes like he's blocking, then he goes deep, and the other guy runs that short screen route. And they didn't get that, but he scrambled out away to the other side, and he had a chance. He was behind the defenders. Something you don't like to do when you're in a 2-minute defense. You want to stay as deep as the deepest.
3rd down and 10 situation. 92 seconds left in the ball game. Down by 6 are the Raiders. Christensen looks over to the right side. He's got company. In hot pursuit. He's going to be taken down all the way back at the 29-yard line. And talk about a big-time play is coming in. Was Van Iwarden coming in to make the stop. He had some help there. The big man, Darren Gappert, Van Iwarden were there. And that has just changed the dynamic of this ball game. Let's watch it back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Nowhere for Christensen to go.
Raiders take the timeout.
Well, here's your ball game. Minute 15 left now in the contest and a 4th down. At 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's a country mile here, Coach.
Yep, this is where you get those funny ones. Is this where you run the Roger Hogg's old hitchy pitchy, or is it hooked and ladder, or do you have some of the Boise State type plays here?
Yeah, well, Doug Flutie make an appearance tonight on this field.
A lot of people like to run like a crosser route, and then everybody starts chasing him and pitch the ball back to somebody coming the other way. They don't work very often, but when they do, they're pretty.
Well, this is it. Minute 15. First down is needed to keep the ball game alive here for Richardson Taylor Hebron. The Raiders and the Holsteins have had quite a war tonight in the Region 4 Rumble. 2 wide receivers on the left side, 1 on the right side. Christensen falls back to pass, looking downfield. He's got company again. Christensen's going to get away from a tackle. He's got some open space. Needs to get on his horse, up over towards the pylon. Did he get it for a first down?
I think it's going to be just a little short, but gallant effort.
Watch it back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
That was Justin Sanders.
Not quite there, and it will be New Salem Almont football.
And this should be able to get in
timeout
victory formation and kneel down.
Well, what a contest this was here tonight. Should see 3 snaps and the ball game should be over in victory formation, coach. Wow. Got to appreciate the effort on both sides tonight, don't you?
Yeah, great game. I think, both teams were ranked kind of in that middle, and wish them well all season. They'll learn a lot from tonight, both of them, and they both fired up, exciting teams. They both have some exciting players. A couple of quarterbacks that are someone's going to be watching film and game planning for next week.
I would have to think that the conversation that didn't involve playoffs last year for both of these teams, it's a brighter future in this 25 campaign. You'd like to think so, at least at the start of the year. I don't know, watching Linton HMB here today, they're the real deal. They're the preseason favorites inside of this region. But anything can happen, of course. That's why you play the games.
They've been good for years. Old Dan Imdick had them going down there. He's going on to work their football camps every year, and used to bring the NFL guys in. It was fun.
Well, there's the knee, and victory formation is on here for New Salem Almont. 28-22 the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Holsteins are going to move to a record of 1-0 in the 25 campaign, and Ben Krinstad in his first year after taking over for Steve Kleingen, who went 166-97 all time, as a pretty good start to his resume.
It helps. It helps people believe in you and going momentum and get used to your leadership and how you view things. And all winning heals everything as a coach.
Home to Salem Sioux and a winning coach at 1-0 in the varsity ranks right now.
Salem Sioux always scares me. I went out there when I was a little 14-year-old, and Big Scotty Kleingen was a senior, and he beamed me. So that's my vision of Salem Sioux. Great man, great pitcher. He threw heat.
But some trauma from the younger days. And Salem Sioux, every time you see her on the highway heading east or west, it probably doesn't matter. Probably still terrifies you. 28-22 the final score. Myron and I will come back and break this one down in the Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. That happens next here on the PSP Network.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Final is 28-22. New Salem Almont on top of Richardson Taylor Hebron. 5 games today on the PSP Network inside of the Starion Complex for the Region 4 Rumble. We wrap it up now. Nick Holberg alongside of Myron Schultz on the call. Coach, overall, your thoughts on the final game of the day here today? It certainly was had the most parity. It was the closest when it was all said and done.
Exciting, fun to watch, some really fun ball players. I mean, started out right away where you just saw Ani and Germanson running to the ball, making tackles. And you saw Christensen all day long with his feet and everything he was doing. And the other side of the ball, Roosh, what a ball player on the defense side of the ball, and his big long run. And he was explosive and tough all day, but his explosive run, was key to the game. And then Maxim Nelson, good athlete, getting out, him being out, had the courage to come back from his cramp and made some big plays with his feet and his arm at the end. So exciting teams. It's going to be fun to watch them the rest of the year.
Yeah, if you're on either side here today, obviously New Salem Almont's probably a little more thrilled with how it all went down when it's all said and done. They got the W, of course. But for the other side, if you're Richardson Taylor Hebron, is there a big takeaway you can take out of this, even in a loss, that you can build off of that's a positive? There's probably plenty. There's probably more than just one, probably.
Oh, I think it's a good first showing. I mean, it's the little things you go back. You always, Dale Lennon used to always say you make your biggest gains from week 1 to week 2. You figure out who you are and you figure out what went wrong, what you could do better, and you also go to the positives, what went right. And there's a lot of positives. I mean, you got the 1-score game on the road. Build on it and come back next week. We're hungry.
Well, it's going to be quite a run for both of these teams. Here's how we got to 28-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. In the first quarter of play, New Salem Almont scored first. Justin Sanders on a 6-yard pass connection made it 6-0. 2-point conversion was good, 8-0 Holsteins. Minute 41 left in the first quarter of play. It was Christensen from 2 yards out. Point after, or the 2-point conversion, was good. We were tied at 8-8. That's how the first quarter ended. New Salem Almont got the only points of the second quarter, 6:28 the time. It was a pass to Gilbert from 11 yards out. Extra points for the 2-point conversion, good again. Made it 16-8. New Salem Almont got back in the lead. Richardson Taylor Hebron tied it back up, but not until the third quarter. 5:30 was the time. It was Christensen from Ani from 14 yards away. Extra points was there and good. We're tied at 16-16. Into the fourth quarter we went. And in the fourth quarter we saw some action. 46 seconds into the fourth quarter, New Salem Almont, 25-yard run from Nelson on the QB keeper. Point after attempt didn't happen. The 2-point conversion attempt did, and it was no good. It remained 22-16. And guess what? We had a ball game because Christensen from a yard out from Richardson Taylor at 7:31 had an answer to tie the game at 22 aside. But, Coach, 26 seconds later, it was Roosh from 67 yards away that took it all the way to the house. Hello, bing, bang, boom, and it was 28-22. That was the final scoring drive of the game, and it was the New Salem Almont Holsteins that got a win. When you can win it that way with a 67-yarder, that's kind of special too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like what you said though too. Is you were saying wind it down, go score, and you like to score with them having no clock left, but you always want the lead, take the points, and play defense. And a great job by Richardson. They put some fear in them a little bit, but at the end, they kept them out and won the game.
I got to tell you, the look on your face when they got the touchdown from 67 away. We went to the commercial break, and I said, would you like to see him maybe run some more clock off there, maybe run out of bounds? You got to get the points where you can get them, especially when it's our.
Well, that situation does come up. If you're behind and and they're going to run the clock out, you let them score so you get the ball back, so you have some chance. Sometimes defenses aren't smart enough to know that you're letting them score, but when it's tied, you got to go get those points.
Here's the move of the game, 67 yards to the house. Congratulations to Mr. Roosh. The burners were on, and the win columns filled up with one, courtesy of this run right here. It's our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Spas Etc. since 2001, proudly serving the Bismarck-Mandan community. Spas Etc. proud to bring you our coverage on the PSP Network and the move of the game. Time for our MVP of the contest here tonight. MVP brought to you by Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Sign in online with a hairstylist today. I've got the app. It's quick. It's convenient. I need one of those. I'll be stopping in to Sport Clips probably in Minot on Monday would be my guess of the day that will happen. Coach, is there one kid tonight that stands off the paper for you as the MVP of this ball game? I mean, offensively and defensively, both teams had some players doing some good things, didn't they?
Well, yeah, you saw Christensen for Richardson, a great game. But it's going to be a tough one for New Salem because it's somewhere between Maxim and Roosh. I'd probably give it to the quarterback just because of some of the pass plays and his feet. And Roosh had a great game, but it was probably one play with the whole body of work. I would go with Maxim.
Congratulations to the QB. He is our MVP of the game, Maxim Nelson. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the game, bringing you the MVP of the game is Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. Coach, your closing thoughts on a long day of football here at the Region 4 Rumble.
Oh, I can't wait. It's Friday Night Lights. Everyone's playing, and it's rolling, and all levels are going to be playing, and next week all the college games. So, hey, going to be a lot of football widows here for the next 3 months.
Yeah, that's right. You better buckle up tight. We love having you on the PSP Network. Thanks for being here, my friend. Job well done. Big thank you to Landon Domries and Johnny Samuelson out here doing a fantastic job. I know Domries, you're probably ready to go home, but would you take the MVP haircut sign down and get a picture with number 14 in black for me? I got that sign right here for you, my friend. Big thanks to this production staff for a job well done here today. We had the full crew on it. We had Brent Borkus here. Aaron Wald was here earlier on today. We had Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domries. Am I missing anybody that ran a camera today? I hope that I'm not. Brock Widener.
Is it Aaron Wald that played running back for us, or is there another one?
This might be a different Aaron
Okay.
Wald. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, he did play running back for him.
Okay. Good running back out of Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yeah, you got to love that. I didn't know that he was
I didn't know he had videography skills.
He's the man. There's no doubt about that. I learned something new tonight. Also learned that Region 4 is legit, and there's some players down here in this area of North Dakota. And I also solidified that 9-man football is a lot of fun to watch, and we can't thank each and every one of you for watching it with us here on the PSP Network. Coach, I think it's time for one of those pizzas at the stadium. Let's go do that, shouldn't we?
Let's go find Woody in the bullpen.
Yeah, let's find Woody in the bullpen. Final score in the final game of the day is 28-22. New Salem Almont, the Holsteins take down Richardson Taylor Hebron, the Raiders. The Region 4 Rumble's complete. Big thanks once again to all those sponsors that made it possible here on the PSP Network. WRT, Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Curtis Rude Oil of New Salem, West Dakota Utility Services of Mandan, Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock, and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach, along with plenty of others, all day long here on the PSP Network. For the broadcast team and the production crew outside, for the gentleman inside, for Mr. Myron Schultz, I'm Nick Holberg signing off from the Starion Sports Complex in Mandan. Until next Friday night when we bring football to the airwaves once again, I'll be on the AAA game next week. Minot High at Fargo Davies. Fargo South is at Dickinson. Rugby's at DLB. But until next Friday when we bring you the call, Minot High at Davies, please have a great weekend. Have a good night. And God bless.
Spas, etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.